Hi chat. I am super excited for today, but also I'm very scared. I completely have no idea how to do it, so please be gentle and enjoy, okay? I will try my best, but please note it's my first time actually doing this and I have completely no idea if it's how I'm supposed to do. But I hope you will enjoy. And yeah. First of all, let me guys invite you to my cozy room, okay? I prepared something very special for today. And yeah, hopefully you like it. I'm so excited. Boop. Hi. Damn it. Hello guys. Welcome to my cozy room for the cozy reading today. I got my book, I got a cozy dress, and how do you like it? It's probably one of my favorite thing that I've seen today. That I tried for today. It's actually this comfy ASMR look for our stream, right? Look. I swear I was not lying when I said I'm cooking, okay? I swear I was not lying. I absolutely love this and I hope we can do more in the future. Anyway, hi cuties. Yeah, hello. Welcome to my cozy room. Yes. Look respectfully, chat, and I'm so sorry if anything's gonna crash. I spent the whole day trying to work it out yesterday, and let me just tell you, it is painful, but it was so worth it, okay? It was so worth it. Because I love how it turned out. Yeah. We have a little you. Yes, there's a little chat. So we have you. I can turn it off if you feel like it's not very fitting today. Also, no, I did not get a new microphone. It's still my microphone. I'm just speaking softly today, but you will probably hear a lot of outside sounds. Yeah, so after today, everybody just let me know how it went and if we can do this or not at all, okay? I'm an unknown species of the dinosaur. I am unknown. Okay. We will be reading today the Alice Adventures in Wonderland, and apparently this has 12 chapters. I'm not sure how many we will do today, but yeah, but hopefully we can finish the book in like 3 streams or something. We'll see, we will see how it goes. But, sorry, I'm still trying to figure out things. Okay. Hi, Darb. Also, yeah, we have a little different mouth tracking today, so please excuse me if my teeth goes weird. Because it's the version of an old model where the mouth tracking was a little bit different, but it's a little bit more accurate though regarding how it opens. So only the teeth is a little bit of a problem, but I am not planning on smiling much today, so the teeth should not be a problem. I hope so. Oh yes, by the way, please let me know how you're feeling with the background music. Should we tone it down? I tried to do a little cozy It's a jazz music with fireplace, but I don't think you can actually hear the fireplace. But we can see. Hopefully you hear it for the time to be comfy, okay? Hopefully you hear it so it's comfy. Yes. Is it only me who can read without the music? Oh, really? I know, so I need to like complete, I would say, deaf tone when I'm reading, but hopefully the music will not be distracting me too much. It's more for you guys than for me. I can turn it off for me, so I don't get distracted. But I also have my. Do you hear my fan going on? Because I'm afraid that you may actually hear it, and I am not sure if I can do something about it. Yeah, I checked everything yesterday and it kinda were okay as I check it, but just to make sure that it's all good for you as well. Yeah, I'm just asking many questions, sorry. You can hear it, great. You need a complete silence? Well, I may probably need it as well. Okay, question guys, would you like to see the book, the text on the screen as well, so you can follow the text, or not at all? It's cause you care. I care, yes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very excited for this, but I'm also very, very scared. But I guess so good so far, I believe, right? Don't need you don't want the text on the screen? And probably I would need to mute myself when drinking. Okay. Would you like to be on screen, or we can turn you off? If we can turn you off, just let me know. What feels cozier, but I feel like the full screen of just me and the book is very, very cozy, am I right? I feel like that is cozy. No, the tail is not transparent, it's just the shine from the background is going over it. So it looks like it's semi-transparent, but you need to believe me, it is not. It is very, very much not. It's just the shine. It makes you believe that it's transparent. Sorry, is it a bit too shiny in the room? Would you like me to tone it down? Perhaps it's getting your eyes out of the focus. Hi, girl. Welcome in, cutie. Hi. Let me get my... Yeah, it would be great if my book would not capture to my hair. Kinda too bright. Oh no. You don't like it? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Bloom? Is it better? Or would you like it even more toned down? Let's see if I can work this thing out. I can. Ooh, I can make it dark. Yeah, but if I make it down, it's not shiny. And I don't like it. I like it when it's shine. How about this? Oh, look at that. That's cozy, huh? But I think it's too much orangish. Am I right? Am I right for too much orangish? Oh, but here's the brightness. Wait. It's not shiny. It's not shiny. When we turn the brightness, it's not shiny. No. It's supposed to be bloomed. Yes, glow. Okay, hopefully that is better. It has to be bright enough to see the words on the page. No, on indeed, yes. Although I like my reading when I have like the dark pages, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to achieve when you read a book, but when you read a book like on your reader or like on screen, you can make the page to be dark, right? And that's how I like. That's how I like it. Yeah, I like them dark because I feel like my eyes are getting less, tired during the read. Yeah, oh, by the way, everything is turned off today. Guys, all the, how do you call them? Everything that make noises. All the redeems, yes, indeed, and, alerts. Oh, yeah, alerts. Everything is turned off, so I will thank you for everything at the end of the stream, okay, guys? Because I don't want any sound to be in the way today. So yes. Yes. Yeah, by the way, did you know that actually the Alice in Wonderland book is actually named Alice Adventure in Wonderland? I was like very not familiar with that, because most of the time everybody just refers to like Alice in Wonderland, and now I've learned it's actually Alice's Adventure in Wonderland. Indeed. Hopefully now you learn it as well. The book is written by Lewis Carroll and was published in 1965. And I'm sure most of you know what is it about, right? But in case you don't know, let me just give a quick brief. Alice falls through the rabbit hole and enters a fantasy world of anthropomorphic creatures. In over 150 years, the book has never gone out of print. Wow. Can we like give a loud applause for Lewis Carroll? Made such a wonderful book, it's still in the prints. Damn it, guys. Okay, let me get a sip of the water and we're ready to begin. Yes, this is gonna be on YouTube, so you can always come back to the reading if you want to, and every chapters will be available on YouTube, so in the end there will be like a whole freaking book read by me on YouTube, so you can come back to it anytime you want, but please for now enjoy the comfy time on the stream. Yeah, enjoy the reading, guys. Chapter 1. Down the Rabbit Hole. Alice was beginning to get very tired of sitting by her sister on the bank and of having nothing to do. Once or twice she had peeped into the book her sister was reading, but it had no pictures or conversation in it. And what is the use of a book, thought Alice, without pictures or conversation? So she was considering in her own mind, as well as she could, for the hot day made her feel very sleepy and stupid. Whatever her pleasure of making a daisy chain would be worth a trouble of getting up and picking the daisies when suddenly a white rabbit with pink ears ran close by her. There was nothing so very remarkable in that, nor did Alice think it so very much out of the way to hear the rabbit say to itself, oh dear, I shall be late." When she thought it was over afterwards, it occurred to her that she ought to have wondered at this, but at the time it all seems quite natural. But when the rabbit actually took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket and looked at it, and then hurried on, Alice started to her feet, for it flashed across her mind that she had never been seen a rabbit with either a waistcoat pocket or a watch to take out of it. And burning with curiosity, she ran across the field after it, and fortunately was just in time to see it pop down a large rabbit hole under the hedge. In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was to get out again. The rabbit hole went straight on like a tunnel for some way, and then dipped suddenly down, so suddenly that Alice had not a moment to think about stopping herself before she found herself falling down a very deep well. Either the well was very deep, or she fell very slowly, for she had plenty of time as she went down to look about her and to wonder what was going to happen next. First, she tried to look down and make out what she was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then she looked at the side of the well and noticed that they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves. Here and there she saw maps and pictures hang upon pegs. She took down a jar from one of the shelves and she passed. It was labeled orange marmalade, but to her great disappointment it was empty. She did not like to drop the jar for fear of killing somebody's underneath, so managed to put it into one of the cupboards as she felt past it. Well, thought Alice to herself, after such a fall as this, I shall think nothing of tumbling downstairs. How brave they will all think me at home. Why, I wouldn't say anything about it, even if I fell off the top of the house, which was very likely true. Down, down, down. Would the fall never come to an end? I wonder how many miles I'll fallen by this time, she said aloud. I must be getting somewhere near the center of Earth. Let me see. That would be 4,000 miles down, I think. For, you see, Alice had learned several things for the sort of her lesson in the schoolroom, and thought this was not a very good opportunity of showing her of her knowledge, as there was no one to listen to her. Still, it was good practice to say it over. Yes, that's about the right distance, but then I wonder what latitude or longitude I've got to. Alice had no idea what latitude was or longitude either, but though they were nice ground words to say. Presently she began again. I wonder if I shall fall right through the earth? How funny it will seem to come out among the people that walk with their heads downwards. The anticipated, I think. She was rather glad there was no one listening, this time, as it didn't sound at all the right word. But I shall have to ask them what the name of the country is, you know. Please, Mum, is this New Zealand or Australia? And she tried to curtsy as she spoke. Fancy curtsying as you're falling through the air, Do you think you could manage it? And what an ignorant little girl she'll think me for asking. No, it will never do to ask. Perhaps I shall see it written up somewhere. Down, down, down. There was nothing else to do, so Alice soon began talking again. Dinah will miss me very much tonight, I should think. Dinah was the cat. I hope they will remember her sources of milk at tea time. Dinah, my dear, I wish you were down here with me. How are you enjoying so far? Quick water break. And back to the book. There are no mice in the air, I'm afraid, but you might catch a bat. And that's very like a mouse, you know? But do cats eat bats? I wonder. And here Alice began to get rather sleepy and went on saying to herself in a dreamy sort of way, do cats eat bats? Do cats eat bats? And sometimes do bats eat cats? For, you see, as she couldn't answer either question, it didn't much matter which way she put it. She felt that she was dozing off and had just begun to dream what she was walking hand in hand with Dinah and saying to her very earnestly, now, Dinah, tell me the truth, did you ever eat a bat? When suddenly, thump, thump, down she came upon a head of sticks and dry leaves, and the fall was over. Alice was not a bit hurt, and she jumped up on her feet in a moment. She looked up, but it was all dark overhead. Before her was another long passage, and the white rabbit was still inside, hurrying down it. There was not a moment to be lost. Away went Alice like the wind, and was just in time to hear it say, as it turned a corner, oh, my ears and whiskers, how late it's getting! She was close behind it when she turned the corner, but the rabbit was no longer to be seen. She found herself in a long, low hall, which was lit up by a row of lamps hanging from the roof. There were doors all around the hall, but they were all locked, and when Alice had been all the way down one side and up the other, trying every door, she walked sadly down the middle, wondering how she was ever to get out again. Suddenly, she came upon a little, three-legged table, all made of solid glass. There was nothing on it except a tiny golden key. And Alice's first thought was that it might belong to one of the doors of the hall. But alas, either the locks were too large or the key were too small. But at any rate, it would not open any of them. However, on the second time round, she came upon a low curtain she had not noticed before, and behind it was a little door about 15 inches high. She tried the little golden key in the lock, and to her great delight it fitted. Alice opened the door and found that it led to a small passage, not much larger than a rat hole. She kneeled down and looked along the passage into the loveliest garden you will ever saw. How she longed to get out of the dark hole and wander about among those beds for bright flowers and those cool fountains. But she could not even get her head through the doorway. And even if my head would go through, thought poor Alice, it would be of very little use without my shoulders. Oh, how I wish I could shut up like a telescope. I think I could, if I only knew how to begin. For, you see, So many out-of-the-way things had happened lately that Alice had begun to think that very few things indeed were really impossible. There seems to be no use in waiting by the little door, so she went back to the table, half hoping she might find another key on it, or at any rate a book of rules for shutting people up like telescopes. This time she found a little bottle on it, which certainly was not here before, said Alice, and round the neck of the bottle was a paper label with the words "Drink me" beautifully printed on it in large letters. It was all very well to say "drink me," but the wise little Alice was not going to do that in a hurry. "No, I will look first," she said, and see whether it's marked poison or not. For she had read several nice little histories about children who had got burned and eaten up by wild beasts and other unpleasant things, all because they would not remember the simple rule their friend had taught them, such as that a red-hot poker will burn you if you hold it too long, and that if you cut your finger very deeply with a knife, it usually bleeds, and she had never forgotten that if you drink much from a bottle marked poison, it is almost certain to disagree with you sooner or later. However, this bottle was not marked as poison, so Alice ventured to taste it and finding it very nice. It had, in fact, a sort of mixed flavor of cherry tart, custard, pineapple, roast turkey, toffee, and hot buttered toast. She was very soon finished it off. What a curious feeling," said Alice. "I must be shutting up like a telescope." And so it was indeed. She was now only 10 inches high, and her face brightened up at the thought that she was now the right size for going through the little door into that lovely garden. First, however, she waited for a few minutes to see if she was going to shrink any further, and felt a little nervous about it. "For it might end, you know," said Alice to herself. "It might going out, although together, like a candle. I wonder what I should be like then?" And she tried to fancy what the flame of the candle is like after the candle is blown out, for she could not remember ever seeing such a thing. After a while, finding that nothing more happened, she decided on going into the garden at once. But, alas for poor Alice! When she got to the door, she found she had forgotten the little golden key, and when she went back to the table for it, she found she could not possibly reach it. She could see it quite plainly through the glass, and she tried her best to climb up one of her legs off the table, but it was too slippery, and when she had tried herself out with trying, the poor little thingy sat down and cried. "Come, there's no use in crying like that," said Alice to herself rather sharply. "I advise you to leave off this minute." She generally gave herself very good advice, though she was very seldom following it. And sometimes she scolded herself so severely as to bring tears into her eyes. And once she remembered trying to box her own ears for having cheated herself in a game of croquet. She was playing against herself, for this curious child was very fond of pretending to be two people. "But it's not use now," thought poor Alice, "to pretend to be two people. Why, there's hardly enough of me left to make one respectable person." Soon her eye fell on a little glass box that was lying under the table. She opened it and found in a very small cake, on which the words "Eat me" were beautifully marked in cartons, Well, I will eat it, said Alice. And if it makes me grow larger, I can reach the key. And if it makes me grow smaller, I can creep under the door, so either way, I will get into the garden. And I don't care which happens. She ate a little bit and said anxiously to herself, which way, which way? Holding her hand on the top of her head to feel which way it was growing, and she was quite surprised to find that she remained the same size. To be sure, this generally happens when one eats cake, but Alice had got so much into the way of expecting nothing but out of the way things to happen that it seems quite dull and stupid for life to go on in a common way. So she set to work and very soon finished off the cake. Yay, that's it for the chapter 1, guys. Welcome in everybody that has joined us. Hi. Hope you're enjoying the little reading so far. Let me do a quick water break and we will be off to the chapter 2. I'm very glad. I hope that you actually can understand most of the things I'm reading. Hopefully I'm pronouncing most of those correctly. But yeah, it's probably my first time like reading a book in full English, so the wording, I'm kind of surprised at how some wordings are put there. Like, wow. So yeah, please excuse me, but hopefully you can all catch it. Chapter 2. The Pool of Tears. Curiouser and curiouser, cried Alice. She was so much surprised that for the moment she quite forgot how to speak good English. Now I'm opening out like the largest telescope that ever was. Goodbye, feet. For when she looked down at her feet, they seemed to be almost out of sight. They were getting so far off. Oh, my poor little feet. I wonder who will put on your shoes and stocking for you now, dears. I'm sure I shan't be able. I shall be a great deal too far off to trouble myself about you. You must manage the best way you can, but I must be kind to them, thought Alice. Or perhaps they won't walk the way I want to go. Let me see. I will give them a new pair of boots every Christmas. And she went on planning to herself how she would manage it. They must go by courier, she thought, and how funny it will seem, sending presents to one's own feet, and how odd the directions will look. Alice's right foot. Heartwork near the fender, with love, Alice. Oh dear, what nonsense I'm thinking. Just then her head stuck against the roof of the hall. In fact, she was now more than 9 feet high, and she at once took up the little golden key and hurried off to the garden door. Poor Alice! It was so much as she could do, laying down on the side to look through one of the garden with one eye. But to get through was more hopeless than ever. She sat down and began to cry again. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, said Alice. A great girl like you, she might well say this, to go on crying in this way. Stop this moment, I tell you. But she went on all the same, shedding gallons of tears until there were a large pool all around her, about 4 inches deep and reaching half down the hall. After a time she heard a little pattering of feet in the distance, and she hesitantly dried her eyes to see what was coming. It was the White Rabbit returning, splendidly dressed, with a pair of white kid gloves in one hand and a large fan in the other. He came trotting along in a great hurry, muttering to himself as he came, "Oh, the Duchess, the Duchess! Oh, won't she be savage if I've kept her waiting?" Alice felt so desperate that she was ready to ask help of anyone, so when the rabbit came near her, she began in a low, timid voice, "If you please, sir." The rabbit started violently, dropped the white kid gloves and the fan, and scurried away into the darkness as hard as he could go. Alice took up the fan and gloves, and, as the hall was very hot, she kept fanning herself all the time she went on talking. "Dear, dear, how queer everything is today. And yesterday things were on just as usual. I wonder if I've been changed into the night? Let me think. Was I the same when I got up this morning? I almost think I can remember feeling a little different. But if I'm not the same, the next question is, who in the world am I? Oh, that's the great puzzle." And she began thinking over all the children she knew that were of the same age as her, to see if she could have been changed into any of them. "I'm sure I'm not Ada," she said, "for her hair goes in such long ringlets, and mine doesn't go in ringlets at all. And I'm sure I can't be Mabel, for I know all of that. And I'm sure I can't..." Sorry, I got lost. My bad, let me start over, okay? "For her hair goes in such long pigtails, and mine doesn't go in the pigtails at all. And I'm sure I can't be Mabel, for I know all sorts of things, and she knows such a very little things. Beside, she's she, and I'm I. And oh dear, how puzzling it is all. I will try if I know all the things I used to know. Let me see. 4 times 5 is 12, and 4 times 6 is 13, and 4 times 7 is... oh dear, I shall never get to 20 at this rate. However, the multiplication table doesn't signify. Let's try geography. London is the capital of Paris, and Paris is the capital of Rome, and Rome... no, that's all wrong, I'm certain. I must have been changed into Mabel. I'll try and say, how doth the little... And she crossed her hands on her laps, and if she were saying lessons, and began to repeat it. But her voice sounded hoarse and strange, and the words did not come the same as they used to do. How doth the little crocodile improve his shining tail, and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerful he seems to grin, how neatly spread his claws, and welcome little fishes in with gently smiling jaws. I'm sure those are not the right words, said poor Alice, and her eyes filled with tears again as she went on. I must be Mabel after all, and I shall have to go and live in that poky little house and have next to no toys to play with, and oh, ever so many lessons to learn. No, I've made up my mind about it. If I'm Mabel, I will stay down here. It will be no use they're putting their heads down and saying, "Come up again, dear." I shall only look up and say who I am then. Tell me that first, and then if I like being that person, I will come up. If not, I will stay down there till I'm somebody else. But oh dear, cried Alice with a sudden burst of tears, I do wish they would put their hands down. I'm so very tired of being all alone here. As she said this, she looked down at her hands and was surprised to see that she had put on one of the rabbit's little white kid's gloves while she was talking. How can I have done that? She thought. I must be growing small again. She got up and went to the table to measure herself by it and found that she nearly as she could guess. She was now about 2 feet high and was going on shrinking rapidly. She soon found out that the cause of this was the fan she was holding, and she dropped it harshly, just in time to avoid shrinking away altogether. That was a narrow escape, said Alice, a good deal frightened at the sudden change, but very glad to find herself still in existence. And now for the garden. And she ran with all the speed back to the little door. But alas, the little door was shut again, and the little golden key was lying on the glass table as before. And things are worse than ever, thought the poor child, for I never was so small at this before, never, and I declare it's too bad. That is it. As she said those words, her foot slipped, and in another moment, splash! She was up to her chin in salt water. Her first idea was that she had somehow fallen into the sea, and in that case I can go back by railway, she said to herself. Alice had been to the seaside once in her life, and had come to the general conclusion that whenever you go to on the English coast, you find a number of bathing mechanisms in the sea. Some children digging in the sand with wooden spades, then a row of lodging houses, and behind them a railway station. However, she soon made out that she was in the pool of tears which she had wept when she was 9 feet high. I wish I haven't cried so much, said Alice, as she swam about trying to find her way out. I shall be punished for it now, I suppose, but being drowned in my own tears, that will be a queer thing to be sure. However, everything is queer today. Just then she heard something splashing about in the pool a little way off, and she swam nearer to make out what it was. At first she thought it might be a walrus or hippopotamus, but then she remembered how small she was now, and she soon made out that it was only a mouse that had slipped in like herself. Would it be of any use now, thought Alice, to speaking to this mouse? Everything is so out of the way down there that I should think very likely it can talk. At any rate, there's no harm in trying. So she began. Oh, mouse, do you know the way out of this pool? I am very tired of swimming about here. Oh, mouse. Alice thought this must be the right way of speaking to a mouse. She had never done such a thing before, but she remembered having seen in her brother's Latin grammar a mouse, of a mouse, to a mouse, oh mouse. The mouse looked at her rather infrequently and seemed to her to wink with one of its little eyes, but it said nothing. Perhaps it doesn't understand English, thought Alice. Ideously, it's a French mouse, come over with Williams the Conqueror. For, with all her knowledge of history, Alice had no very clear notion how long ago anything had happened. So she began again, "Où est ma chatte?" which was the first sentence in her French lesson book. The mouse gave a sudden leap out of the water and seemed to quaver all over the fright. "Oh, I beg your pardon," cried Alice hesitantly, after that she had heard the poor animal's feeling. "I quite forgot you didn't like cats." "Not like cats," cried the mouse in a shrill, passionate voice. "Would you like cats if you were me?" "Well, perhaps not," said Alice in a smoothing tone. "Don't be angry about it. And yet, I wish I could show you our cat Dinah. I think you would take a fancy to cats if you could only see her. She is such a dear, quiet thing." Alice went on, half to herself, as she swam lazily about in the pool. "And she sits purring so nicely by the fire, licking her paws and washing her face, and she is such a nice soft thing to nurse. And she's such a capital one for catching mice." "Oh, I beg your pardon," cried Alice again, for this time the mouse was bristling all over, and she felt certain it must be really offended. "We won't talk about her any more if you'd rather not." "We indeed," cried the mouse, who was trembling down to the end of his tail. "And if I would talk on such a subject. Our family always hated cats. Nasty, low, vulgar things. Don't let me hear the names again." "Oh, I won't indeed," said Alice, in a great hurry to change the subject of the conversation. Are you fond of the dogs?" The mouse did not answer, so Alice went on eagerly. "There is such a nice little dog near our house. I should like to show you. A little bright-eyed terrier, you know. Which one? Oh, with such a long curly brown hair. And it will fetch things when you throw them, and it will sit up and back for its dinner, and all sorts of things. I can't remember half of them, but it belongs to a farmer, you know, and he says it's so useful, it's worth £100. He says it kills all the rats and—" "Oh dear," cried Alice in a swirled tone. "I'm afraid I've offended you again." For the mouse was swimming away from her as hard as it could go, and making quite a commotion in the pool as it went. So she called softly after it, "Mouse, dear, do come back again, and we won't talk about cats or dogs either, if you don't like them." When the mouse heard this, it turned round and swam slowly back to her. Its face was quite pale, with passion, Alice thought, and it said in a low, trembling voice, "Let us get to the shore, and then I will tell you my history, and you will understand why is it I hate dogs and cats." It was high time to go, for the pool was getting quite crowded with all the birds and animals that had fallen into it. There was a dag and a dodo, a lory and an eagle, and several other curious creatures. Alice led the way, and the whole party swam to the shore. And that is the end of the chapter 2. No, I am not a friend. A very quick water break. Hope you're still with us, guys, and that you're still enjoying. I, to be fair, was not familiar with how fast this book is going on. Like, literally, it was the first chapter, like the first few sentences, and Alice was already down the rabbit hole. I was really not familiar with how fast it all goes, but I guess that's good, right? We don't need to wait for the plot twist to happen. Yeah, that's fair. It's not a very long book. I mean, it's 12 chapters. The book has 12 chapters, and we are already on the chapter 3. So I think that maybe we could do it in like 2 or 3 streams if we want to stretch it more. Yeah, that's the action from the start. And by the way, hello everybody that just joined us. Please get comfy in the book reading today. Enjoy your time, yeah. And let's go back off to the chapter 3, guys. Chapter 3. A Caucasus Race and a Long Tail. They were indeed a queer-looking party that assembled in a bang. The birds with draglet feeders, the animals with their fur clinging close to them, and all dripping wet, cross and uncomfortable. The first question, of course, was how to get dry again. They had a constellation about us, and after a few minutes, it seems quite natural to Alice to find herself talking familiar with them, as if she had knowledged them for her whole life. Indeed, she had quite a long argument with Delory, who at least turned sulky, and would only say, "I am older than you and must know better." And this Alice would not allow without knowing how old it was, and as Delory possibly refused to tell its age, there was no more to be said. At least the mouse, who seems to be a person of authority among them, called out, "Sit down, all of you, and listen to me. I will soon make you dry enough." Then all sat down at once in a large ring with the mouse in the middle. Alice kept her eyes anxiously fixed on it, for she felt sure she would catch a bad cold if she did not get dry very soon. Said the mouse with an important air. "Are you all ready? This is the driest thing I know. Silence all around, if you please." William the Conqueror, whose cause was favored by the Pope, was soon submitted to by the English, who wanted Leeds, and had been of late much accustomed to usurpations and conquest. Edwin and Morcar, the earliest of America and Numberia, said the Lorry with a shiver. "I beg your pardon," said the mouse, frowning, but very politely. "Did you speak?" "No, said the Lorry hesitantly. "I thought you did," said the mouse. "I proceed. Edwin the Morcar, the earliest of America and Numberia, declared for him, and even Stigred, the patriarchal archbishop of the Canterbury, found it advisable." "Found what?" said the duck. "Found it," the mouse replied rather crossly. "Of course you know what it means." "I know what it means well enough when I found a thing," said the duck. "It's generally a frog or a worm. The question is, what did the archbishop find?" The mouse did not notice the question, but Harry went on. "Found it advisable to go with Edgar Telling to meet William and offer him the crown. William's conduct at first was moderate, but the isolation of his Normans— How are you getting on now, my dear?" It continued, trying to Alice as it spoke. "As wet as ever," said Alice in a melancholy tone. "It doesn't seem to dry me at all." "Well, in that case," said the Dodo solemnly, rising to its feet, "I move that the meeting adjourn, for the immediate adoption of more energetic reminders." "Speak English," said the Eagle. I don't know the meaning of half those long words, and what's more, I don't believe you do either." And the Eagle bent down its head to hide a smile. Some of the other birds tittered audibly. "What I was going to say," said the Dodo in an offended tone, "was that the best thing to get us dry would be a cactus race." "What is a cactus race?" said Alice. Not that she wanted much to know, but the Dodo had paused, and if it thought that somebody ought to speak, and no one else seems inclined to say anything. "Why," said the Dodo, "the best way to explain it is to do it. And as you might like to try the thing yourself some winter day, I will tell you how to manage it. First, it marked out a race course, in a sort of circle. The exact shape doesn't matter, said the Dudu. And then all the party were placed along the course, here and there. There was no 1, 2, 3 and away, but they began running when they liked, and left off when they liked, so that it was not easy to know when the race was over. However, when they had begun racing half of an hour or so, and were quietly dry again, the Dudu suddenly called out, "The race is over!" And they all crowded round it, painted, and asked, "But who has won?" This question the Dudu could not answer without a great deal of thoughts, and it sat for a long time with one finger pressed upon its forehead. The position in which you usually see Shakespeare in the pictures of him, while the rest waited in silence. At least the Dudu said, "Everybody has won, and all must have prizes. But who is to give the prizes?" Quite a chorus of voices asked. "Why, she, of course," said the Dudu, pointing to Alice with one finger, and the whole party at once crowded around her, calling out for a confused way, "Prizes, prizes!" Alice had no idea what to do, and in despair she put her hand in her pocket and pulled out a box of comfits. Luckily, the salt water had not got into it, and handed them round as prizes. There was exact 1 a piece all around. "But she must have a prize herself, you know," said the mouse. "Of course," the Dudu replied with gravely. "What else have you got in your pockets?" he went on, turning to Alice. "Only a tin ball," said Alice sadly. "Hand it over here," said the Dudu. Then they all crowded round her once again, while the Dudu solemnly presented the thimble, saying, "We beg your acceptance to this elegant thimble," and when it had finished with short speech, they all cheered. Alice thought the whole thing was very absurd, but they all looked so grave that she did not dare to laugh, and she also could not think of anything to say. She simply bowed and took the thimble, looking as solemn as she could. The next thing was to eat the comfits. This caused some noises and confusion, as the large birds complained that they could not taste theirs, and the small ones choked on had to be patted on the back. However, it was over at last, and they sat down again in a ring and begged the mouse to tell them something more. "You promised to tell me your history, you know," said Alice, "and why it is you hate C and D," she said in a whisper, half afraid that it would be offended again. "Mine is a long and sad tale," said the mouse, turning to Alice and sighing. "It is a long tale, certainly," said Alice, looking down with wonder at the mouse's tail. "But why do you call it sad?" And she kept on puzzling about it while the mouse was speaking, so that her idea of the tale was something like this. Fairy said to a mouse that he met in the house, "Let us both go to the law. I will prosecute you. Come, I will take no denial. We must have a trial, for really this morning I've nothing to do." Said the mouse to the core, "Such a trial, dear sir, with no jury or judge, would be wasting our breath." "I will be judge, I will be jury," said cunning old fairy. "I will try the whole cause and condemn you to death." "You are not attending," said the mouse to Alice severely. "What are you thinking of?" "Oh, I beg your pardon," said Alice very humbly. "You had gotten to the 5th band, I think?" "I had not," cried the mouse sharply and very angrily. "A not," said Alice, always ready to make herself useful and looking anxious about her. "Oh, do let me help to undo it." "I shall do naught of the sort," said the mouse, getting up and walking away. You insulted me by talking such nonsense. Oh, I didn't mean to, pleaded poor Alice, but you're so easily offended, you know. The mouse only growled in reply. Please come back and finish your story, Alice called after it, and the others all joined in chorus. Yes, please do. But the mouse only shook its head impatiently and walked a little quicker. What a pity it wouldn't say, sighed the lorry, as soon as it was quite out of sight, and an old crab took the opportunity of saying to her daughter, Ah, my dear, let this be a lesson to you, never to lose your temper. Hold your tongue, Ma, said the young crab, a little snappishly. You're enough to try the practice on an oyster. I wish I had our Dinah here, I know I do, said Alice aloud, addressing nothing in particular. She would soon fetch it back. And who is Dinah, if I may venture to ask the question, said the lorry. Alice replied eagerly, for she was always ready to talk about her pet. Dinah, our cat, and she's such a capital one for catching mice you cannot think. And oh, I wish you could see her after the birds. Why, she will eat a little bird as soon as she look at it. This speech caused a remarkable sensation among the party. Some of the birds hurried off at once. One old magpie began wrapping itself up very carefully, remarking, I really must be getting home. The night air doesn't suit my throat. And a canary called out in a trembling voice to its children, Come away, my dears, it's high time we're all in bed. On various pretexts, they all moved off, and Alice was soon left alone. I wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah, she said to herself in a melancholy tone. Nobody seems to like her down there, and I'm sure she's the best cat in the world. Oh, my dear Dinah, I wonder if I shall ever see you more. And here poor Alice began to cry again, for she felt very lonely and low-spirited in a little while. However, she again heard a little pattering of footsteps in the distance, and she looked up eagerly, half hoping that the mouse had changed his mind and was coming back to finish his story. And that's the end of chapter 3. Are you with me? Are you still with me, guys? Quick water break and we're off to chapter 4. I'm glad you are, guys. Yeah, but I felt Alice when... No, it was Alice? No, it was one of the birds, right? That was like, oh, I don't think you know what you mean by saying all those long words. And I'm like, oh, thank you. That was so hard. At that pace, we're gonna finish the book today. My throat is getting a little bit rusty, so I was hoping we could do maybe half of the book today and half of the book next week. Because we're chapter 4, so we could do like two more chapters today. But what are we gonna do for the rest of the time? Damn it, guys. Okay. Off to chapter 4, guys. The rabbit sends in a little bill. It was the white rabbit, trotting slowly back again and looking anxiously about as it went, as if it had lost something, and she heard it muttering to itself, the Duchess, oh my dear Puffs, oh, my fur and whiskers, she will get me executed, as sure as ferrets are ferrets. Where can I have dropped them, I wonder? Alice guessed in a moment that it was looking for the fan and the pair of white kid gloves, and she was very, very good-natured, being hunting about for them. But they were nowhere to be seen, Everything seems to have changed since her swim in the pool, and the great hall with the glass table and the little door had vanished completely. Very soon the rabbit noticed Alice as she went hunting about and called out to her in an angry tone. "Why, Mary Ann, what are you doing out here? Run home this moment and fetch me a pair of gloves and fun, quick, now!" And Alice was so much frightened that she ran off at once in the direction it pointed to, without trying to explain the mistake it had made. "He took me for his housemaid," she said to herself as she ran. "How surprised he will be when he finds out who am I. But I would rather take his fan and gloves, that is, if I can find them." And she said this, she came upon a neat little house, on the door of which was a bright brass plate with the name W. Rabbit engraved upon it. She went in without knocking and hurried upstairs, in great fear lest she would meet the real Mary Ann and be turned out of the house before she had found the fan and gloves. "How queer it seems," Alice said to herself, "to be going messages for a rabbit. I suppose Dinah will be sending me a message next." And she began fancying the sort of things that would happen. "Miss Alice, come here directly and get ready for your walk." "Coming in a minute, nurse, but I've got to see what the mouse doesn't get out." "Only I don't think," Alice went on, "that they will let Dinah stop in the house if I begin ordering people about it like that." By the time she had found her way into a tidy little room with a table in the window, and on it she had hoped a fan, 2 or 3 pairs of tiny white kid gloves. She took up the fan, a pair of the gloves, and was just going to leave the room when her eye fell upon a little bottle that stood near to the looking glass. There was no label this time with the words "Drink Me," but nevertheless she uncorked it and put it to her lips. "I know something interesting is sure to happen," she said to herself, "whether I eat or drink anything, so I'll just see what this bottle does. I do hope it will make me grow larger again. For real, I'm quite tired of being such a tiny little thing." It did so indeed, and much sooner than she had expected. Before she had drunk half of the bottle, she found her head pressing against the ceiling and had to stop to save her neck before being broken. She hastily put down the bottle, saying to herself, "That's quite enough. I hope I shall grow any more. As it is, I can't get out of the door. I do wish I hadn't drunk quite so much." Alas, it was too late to wish that. She went on growing and very soon had to kneel down on the floor. In another minute, there was not even a room for that, and she tried the effect of lying down with one elbow against the door and the other arm curled around her head. Still she went on growing, and as a last resource, she put one arm out of the window, one foot up the chimney, and said to herself, "Now I can do not move, whatever happens. What will become of me?" Luckily for Alice, the little magic bottle had now had its full effect, and she grew no longer. Still, it was very uncomfortable, and as there seems to be no sort of chance of her ever getting out of the room again, no wonder she felt unhappy. It was much pleasanter at home, thought poor Alice, when one wasn't always growing larger and smaller and being overloaded about by mice and rabbits, and I almost wish I hadn't gone down the rabbit hole, and yet, it's rather curious, this sort of life. I do wonder what can happen to me. When I used to read fairy tales, I fantasized that kind of things never happen, and now here I am in the middle of the one. There ought to be a book written about me. They're out, And when I grow up, I will write one. But I'm growing up now, she said in a sorrowful tone. At least there's no room to grow up anymore here. But then, thought Alice, shall I never get any older now that I am? That will be comfort, one way, never to be an old woman. But then, always to have lessons to learn? Oh, I shouldn't like that. Oh, you foolish Alice, she answered herself. How can you learn lessons in here? Why, there's hardly room for you, and no room at all for any lesson books. And so she went on, talking first one side and then the other, and making quite a conversation of it altogether. But after a few minutes, she heard a voice outside and stopped to listen. Marianne, Marianne, said the voice, fetch me my gloves this moment. Then came a little pattering feet on the stair. Alice knew it was the rabbit coming to look for her, and she trembled till she shook the house, quite forgetting that she was now about 1,000 times as large as the rabbit, and had no reason to be afraid of it. Presently the rabbit came to the door and tried to open it, but as the door opened inwards, and Alice's elbow was pressed hard against it, the attempt proved a failure. Alice heard it say to itself, then I will go around and get it at the window. That she won't, thought Alice, and after waiting, she still fenced she heard the rabbit just under the window. She suddenly spread out her hand and made a snatch in the air. She did not get hold of anything, but she heard a little shriek and a fall, and a crash of broken glass, from which she concluded that it was just possible it had fallen into a cucumber frame or something of its sort. Next came an angry voice, the rabbit's. But, where are you? And then a voice she had never heard before. Sure, then I'm here digging for apples, your honor. Digging for apples, indeed, said the rabbit angrily. Here, come and help me out of this. Sounds of more broken glass. Now tell me, Pat, what that's in the window? Sure, it's an arm, your honor. He pronounced arm. An arm? You goose. Whoever saw one that size? Why, it fills the whole window. Sure it does, your honor, but it's an arm for all that. Well, it's got no business there. At any rate, go and take it away. There was a long silence after this, and Alice could only hear whispers now and then, such as, sure, I don't like it, your honor, at all. Do as I tell you, you coward. And at least she spread out her hands again and made another snag in the air. This time there were 2 little shrinkies and more sounds of broken glass. What a number of cucumber frames there must be, thought Alice. I wonder what they will do next. As for pulling me out of the window, I only wish they could. I'm sure I didn't want to stay in here any longer. She waited for some time without hearing anything more. At least came a rumbling, a little cartwheels, and the sound of a good many voices, all talking together. She made out of the words, Where's the old ladder? Why, I hadn't to bring but one. Bill's got the other. Bill, fetch it here, lad. Here, put them up the corner. No, tie them together first. They don't reach half high enough yet. Oh, they will do well enough. Don't be particular. Here, Bill, catch hold of this rope. Will the roof bear? Mind the loose slate. Oh, it's coming down. Heads below. A loud crash was heard. Oh, now, who did that? It was Bill, I fancy. Who's to go down the chimney? Nah, I shall not. You do it. That I won't, then. Bill, go down there. Here, Bill, the master says you go down the chimney. Oh, so Bill gots to come down the chimney, has he? Said Alice to herself. Shy, they seem to put everything upon Bill. I wouldn't be in a Bill's place for a good deal. This fireplace is narrow to be sure, but I think I can kick a little. She drew her foot as far down the chimney as she could and waited till she heard a little animal. She couldn't guess what sort of animal it was, scratching and scrambling about the chimney close above her. Then, saying to herself, "This is Bill," she gave one sharp kick and waited to see what would happen next. The first thing she heard was a general chorus of "There goes Bill," then the rabbit's voice along, "Catch him, you by the hedge," then a silence, and then another confusion of voices. "Hold up his head, Bradley now, don't choke him. How was it, old fellow? What happened to you? Tell us all about it." Last come a little Phoebe, squeaking voice. "That's Bill," thought Alice. "Well, I hardly know no more. Think, yeah, I'm better now, but I'm a deal too frustrated to tell you. All I know is something comes at me like a jack in the box, and up it goes like a skyrocket." "So you did, old fellow," said the others. "We must burn the house down," said the rabbit's voice. And Alice called out as loud as she could, "If you do, I will set Dinah at you." There was a dead silence instantly, and Alice thought to herself, "I wonder what they will do next. If they had any sense, they would take the roof off." After a minute or two, they began moving about again, and Alice heard a rabbit say, "A barrowful will do, to begin with." A barrowful of what? Thought Alice, but she had not long to doubt. For the next moment a shower of little pebbles came rattling in on the window, and some of them hit her in the face. "I will put a stop to this," she said to herself, and shouted out, "You would better not do that again," which roused another dead silence. Alice noted with some surprise that the pebbles were all turning into little cake as they lay on the floor, and a bright idea came to her head. "If I eat one of those cakes," she thought, "it's sure to make some changes in my size, and as it can't possibly make me larger, it must make me smaller, I suppose." So she swallowed one of the cakes and was delighted to find that she began shrinking directly. As soon as she was small enough to get through the door, she ran out of the house and found quite a crowd of little animals and birds waiting outside. The poor little lizard, Bill, was in the middle, being hauled up by two guinea pigs, who were giving it something out of the bottle. They all made a rush at Alice the moment she appeared, but she ran off as hard as she could, and soon found herself safe in a thick wood. "The first thing I've got to do," said Alice to herself, as she wandered about in the wood, "is to grow to my right size again, and the second thing is to find my way into the lovely garden. I think that will be the best plan." It sounded an excellent plan, no doubt, and very neatly and simply arranged. The only difficulty was that she had not the smallest idea how to set about it. And while she was peering about anxiously among the trees, a little sharp bark just over her head made her look up in a great hurry. An enormous puppy was looking down at her with large round eyes and feebly stretching out the new paw, trying to touch her. "Poor little thing," said Alice in a coaxing tone as she tried hard to whistle to it, but she was terribly frightened all the time at the thought that it might be hungry, in which case it would be very likely to eat her up, in spite of all her coaching. Hardly knowing what she did, she picked up a little bit of stick and held it out to the puppy, whereupon the puppy jumped into the air off all its feet at once, with a yelp of delight, and rushed at the stick. It made believe to worry it, and then Alice dodged behind a great thistle to keep herself from being run over, and the moment she appeared on the other side, the puppy made another rush to the stick, and tumbled head over and tumbled head over heels in its hurry to get hold of it. Then Alice, thinking it was very like having a game of play with a cart horse, and expecting every moment to be trampled under its feet, ran around the trestle again. Then the puppy began a series of short charges at the stick, running a very little way forward each time and a long way back, and barking hoarsely all the while, till at least it sat down a good way off, panting, with its tongue hanging out in its mouth and its great eyes half shut. This seems to Alice a good opportunity for making her escape, so she sat off at once and ran till she was quite tired and out of breath, until the puppy's bark sounded quite faint in the distance. And yet what a dear little puppy it was, said Alice as she leaned against the buttercup to rest herself and fended herself with one of the leaves. I should have liked teaching it to shriek very much if I would only be in the right size to do it. Oh dear, I would nearly forgot that I've got to grow up again. Let me see, how is it to be managed? I suppose I ought to eat or drink something or other, but the great question is what? The great question certainly was what. Alice looked all around her at the flower and the blades of grass, but she did not see anything that looked like the right thing to eat or drink under the circumstances. There was a large mushroom growing near her, about the same height as herself, and when she had looked under it, and on both sides of it, and behind it, it occurred to her that she might as well look and see what was on the top of it. She stretched herself upon on tiptoe and peeped over the edge of the mushroom, and her eyes immediately met those of a large blue caterpillar that was sitting on the top, with its arms folded, quietly smoking a long hookah, and taking not the smallest notice of her or of anything else. And that's the end of chapter 4, guys. A very quick water break. Hi guys, welcome and everybody that joined us in the meantime during the reading. Sorry, I tried to pause only at the end of the chapters, but I see you saying hi, and as much as I wish to say hi back, I will thanks for everything at the end of the stream, so we can keep this consistent and within the story, right? But you know, chat, you can always greet new people for me, guys. that would be very nice of you. Doing great, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, now we go up to chapter 5, but just let me take a very tiny minute to just rest my voice, because I feel like I'm starting to stutter a little bit more lately during the past few reads, because I guess I'm just getting tired, so just give me a few seconds to rest and we'll be off to chapter 5. It's fine. My throat is being fine. I got myself a water with some lemon and honey today. Just for my throat. It's that I'm getting a little bit tired. of so many words. But that is okay. That is okay. We can still do it for a little longer. We can, don't worry. And let's go off to chapter 5. Advice from a caterpillar. The caterpillar and Alice looked at each other for some time in silence. At least the caterpillar took the hook out of its mouth and addressed her in a languid, sleepy voice. "Who are you?" said the caterpillar. This was not an encouraging opening for a conversation. Alice replied, rather shyly, I hardly know, sir. Just at present. At least I know who I was when I got up this morning, but I think I must have been changed several times since then." What do you mean by that?" said the caterpillar sternly. "Explain yourself." I can't explain myself, I'm afraid, sir," said Alice, "because I am not myself, you see." "I don't see," said the caterpillar. "I'm afraid I can't put it more clearly," Alice replied very politely, "for I can't understand it myself to begin with, and being so many different sizes in a day is very confusing." "It is," said the caterpillar. "Well, perhaps you haven't found it so yet," said Alice, "but when you have to turn into a chrysalis, you will someday, you know, and then after that into a butterfly. I should think you will feel it a little queer, won't you?" "Not a bit," said the caterpillar. "Well, perhaps your feelings may be different," said Alice. "All I know is I would feel very queer to me." "You," said the caterpillar contemptuously. "Who are you?" Which brought them back again to the beginning of the conversation. Alice felt a little irritated at the caterpillar's making such very short remarks, and she drew herself up and said, very gravely, "I think you ought to tell me who are you first." "Why?" said the caterpillar. Here was another puzzling question, and as Alice could not think of any good reason, and see that caterpillar seems to have it in a very unpleasant state of mind, she turned. "Come back," the caterpillar called after her. "I have something important to say." This sounded promising, certainly. Alice turned and came back again. "Keep your temper," said the caterpillar. "Is that all?" said Alice, swallowing down her anger as well as she could. "No," said the caterpillar. Alice thought she might as well wait, and she had nothing else to do, and perhaps after all it might tell her something worth hearing. For some minutes it puffed away without speaking, but at least it unfolded its arms, took the hook out of the mouth again, and said, "So you think you've changed, do you?" "I'm afraid I am, sir," said Alice. "I can remember things I used, and I don't keep the same size for 10 minutes together." "Can't remember what things?" said the caterpillar. "Well, I've tried to say, how doth the little busy bee, but it all came different," Alice replied with a very melancholy voice. "Repeat. You are old Father William," said the caterpillar. Alice folded her hands and began. "You're old Father William," the young man said, "and your hair has become very white, and yet you innocently stand on your head. Do you think at your age it is right?" "In my youth," Father William replied to his son, "I feared it may injure the brain, but now that I'm perfectly sure I have none, why, I do it again and again." "You are old," said the youth. as I mentioned before, and have grown most uncommonly fat. Yet you turn and back Samuel in the door. Pray, what is the reason of that? In my youth, said the sage as he shook his grey locks, I keep all my limbs very supply. By the use of this ointment, 1 shilling the box. Allow me to sell you a couple. You are old, said the elf, and your jaw are too weak for anything truther than suit. Yet you finish the goose with the bones in the beak. Pray, how do you manage to do it? In my youth, said the father, it took to the law and argued each case with my wife. And the muscular strength which it gave to my jaw has lasted the rest of my life. You are old, said the youth. One would hardly suppose that your eyes was as steady as ever, yet you balanced an eel on the end of your nose. What made you so awfully clever? I have answered 3 questions and that is enough, said his father. Don't give yourself airs. Do you think I can listen all day to such stuff? Be off or I will kick you downstairs. This is not said right, said the caterpillar. Not quite right, I'm afraid, said Alice timidly. Some of the words have got altered. It is wrong from beginning to an end, said the caterpillar delicately, and there was silence for some minutes. The caterpillar was the first to speak. What size do you want to be? It asked. Oh, I'm not particular as to size, Alice hastily replied. Only one doesn't like changing so often, you know. I don't know, said the caterpillar. Alice said nothing. She had never been so much contracted in her life before, and she felt that she was losing her temper. Are you content now? Said the caterpillar. Well, I should like to be a little larger, sir, if you wouldn't mind, said Alice. 3 inches is such a wretched height to be. It is a very good height indeed, said the caterpillar angrily, rearing itself up straight as it spoke. It was exactly 3 inches high. But I'm not used to it, pleaded poor Alice, in a piqued tone, and she thought of herself. I wish the creatures wouldn't be so easily offended. You will get used to it in time, said the caterpillar, and it put the hookah in its mouth and began smoking again. This time Alice waited patiently until it chose to speak again. In a minute or two, the caterpillar took the hookah out of its mouth and yawned once or twice, and shook itself. Then it got down off the mushroom and crawled away in the grass, merely remarking as it went, one side will make you grow taller, and the other side will make you grow shorter. One side of what? The other side of what? Thought Alice to herself. Of the mushroom, said the caterpillar, just as if she asked it aloud, and in another moment it was out of sight. Alice remained looking thoughtfully at the mushroom for a minute, trying to make out which were the 2 sides of it, and as it was perfectly round, she found this a very difficult question. However, at least she stretched her arms round it as far as they would go, and broke it a bit of the edge with each hand. And now which is which? She said to herself, and nibbled a little of the right hand bit to try the effect. The next moment she felt a violent blow underneath her chin. It had struck her foot. She was a good deal frightened by this very sudden change, but she felt that there was no time to be lost, as she was shrinking rapidly, so she set to work at once to eat some of the other bit. Her chin was pressed so closely against her foot that there was hardly room to open her mouth, but she did it at least and managed to swallow a morsel of the left hand beet. "Come, my head's free at least," said Alice in a tone of delight, which changed into alarm in another moment, when she found that her shoulders were nowhere to be found. All she could see, when she looked down, was an immense length of neck, which seemed to rise like a shawl out of a sea of garden leaves that lay far below her. "What can all that green stuff be?" said Alice. "And where have my shoulders go to? And oh, my poor hands, how it is I can't see you!" She was moving them about as she spoke, but no result seems to follow, except a little shaking among the distant green leaves, as there seems to be no chance of getting her hands up to her head. She tried to get her head down to them, and was delighted to find that her neck would bend about easily in any direction, like a serpent. She had just succeeded in curving it down into a graceful zigzag, and was going to dive in among the leaves, which she found to be nothing but the tops of the trees under, which she had been wondering, when a sharp hiss made her draw back in a hurry. A large pigeon had flown into her face and was beating her violently with its wings. "Serpent!" screamed the pigeon. "I'm not a serpent," said Alice. "Let me alone." "Serpent, I say it again," repeated the pigeon, but in a more sudden tone, and added with a knob of sob, "I tried every way and nothing seems to suit them. I haven't the least idea what are you talking about," said Alice. "I tried to root the trees, and I've tried banks, and I tried hedges," the pigeon went on without attending to her. "But those serpents, those are not pleasing them." Alice was more and more puzzled, but she thought there was no use in saying anything more till the pigeon had finished. "As if it wasn't trouble enough hatching the eggs," said the pigeon, "but I must be on the lookout for serpent night and day. Why, I haven't had a wink of sleep with those 3 weeks." "Oh, I'm very sorry you've been annoyed," said Alice, who was beginning to see its meaning. "And just as I've taken the highest tree in the woods," continued the pigeon, raising the voices to a shrine, "and just as I was thinking I should be free of them at least, they must need come ringly down from the sky. Ugh, serpent." "But I'm not a serpent, I tell you," said Alice. I'm... "Well, what are you?" said the pigeon. "I can't see you trying to invent something." I'm a little girl," said Alice rather doubtfully, as she remembered the number of changes she had gone through the day. "A likely story indeed," said the pigeon in a tone of the deepest contempt. "I've seen a good many little girls in my time, but never one with such a neck as that. No, you are a serpent, and there is no use denying it. I suppose you will be telling me next that you never tasted an egg." "I have never tasted egg, certainly," said Alice, who was a very truthful child. "But little girls eat eggs quite as much as serpents do, you know." "I don't believe it," said the pigeon. "But if they do, why then they are a kind of serpent. That's all I can say." This was such a new idea to Alice that she was quite silent for a minute or two, which gave the pigeon the opportunity of adding, "You're looking for eggs. I know that well enough, and what does it matter to me whether you're a little girl or a serpent?" "It matters a good deal to me," said Alice hastily, "but I'm not looking for eggs, as it happens, and if I was, I shouldn't want yours. I don't like them raw." "Well, be off then," said the pigeon in a sulky tone. As it settled down again into its nest, Alice crouched down among the trees and well as she could, for her neck kept getting entangled among the branches, and every now and then she had to stop and untwist it. After a while, she remembered that she still held the piece of mushroom in her hand, and she set to work very carefully, nibbling first at one and then at the other, and growing sometimes taller and sometimes shorter, until she had succeeded in branching herself down to her usual height. It was so long since she had been anything near the right size that it felt quite strange at first, but she got used to it in a few minutes and began talking to herself as usual. Come, there's half my plan done now. How puzzling all of those changes are. I'm, ne- I'm never sure what I'm going to be from the minute to another. However, I've got back to my right size. The next thing is to get into the beautiful garden. How is that to be done, I wonder? As she said this, she came suddenly upon an open place with a little house in it about 4 feet high. Whoever lives there, thought Alice, it will never do to come upon them this size. Why, I should frighten them out of their wits. So she began nibbling at the right-handed bit again, and did not venture to go near the house till she had brought herself down to 9 inches high. And that is the end of chapter 5. Hi. A quick water break. Oh, and big stretch. I don't remember this part, to be fair. If the book, I don't remember Alice having like a big neck. Yes, go grab your hot chocolate and a blankie and enjoy the comfy time. I'm so glad you're enjoying, guys. So glad. I absolutely love this visuals there. I mean, I think I found new passion. It's buying all those VTuber assets and just making them work so I can be this cute. My voice is perfect, thank you. Thank you, cutie. I really need to listen to it all back after the stream. I wonder how it all sounds. We have turned off everything for today. We have no alerts today. Maybe I should stay. Answer chat. Maybe we should do it something like this. And I can pin it, but I guess we just gonna pin it for like the very last chapter. So it's not much left. Also, we got free feed. Normally people pay for that stuff. True. So true, so true. Hi, Mark. Hi, everybody that just joined us during the read. Let me take a little more water sip and let's go off to the chapter 6, which probably gonna be the last one for today, but we will see. We will see. Have a type in the message. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Let's just stay it for this one time, last chapter time. Sorry. This pose looks a bit comfortable. What do you mean? I normally lay like that. That's a very normal pose, sir. Yeah, let's hydrate again. That's a good one. Thanks. Okay, and off we go to the chapter 6, Pig and Pepper. For a minute or two, she stood looking at the house and wondering what to do next, when suddenly a footman in livery came running out of the wood. She considered him to be a footman because he was in livery, otherwise, judging by his face only, she would have called him a fish, and rapped loudly at the door with his knuckles. It was opened by another footman in livery with a round face and large eyes like a frog, and both footmen, Alice noted, had powdered hair that curled all over their head. She felt very curious to know what it was all about, and crept a little way out of the wood to listen. The fish footman began by pronouncing from under his arm a great letter, nearly as large as himself, and this he handed over to the other, saying in a solemn tone, "For the Duchess, an invitation from the Queen to play croquet." The frog footman repeated in the same solemn tone, only changing the order of it. "Words a little. From the Queen, an invitation for the Duchess to play croquet." Then they both bowed low, and their curls got entangled together. Alice laughed so much at this that she had to run back into the wood of fear of being heard, of they heard her. And when she next peeped out of the fish, footman was gone, and the otherwise was sitting on the ground near the door, staring stupidly up into the sky. Alice went timidly up to the door and knocked. "There's no sort of use in knocking," said the footman, "and that for 2 reasons. First, because I am on the same side of the door as you are. Secondly, because they're making such a noise inside, no one could possibly hear you." And certainly, there was a most extraordinary noise getting on within, a consistent howling and sneezing, and every now and then a great crash, as if a dish or kettle had been broken into pieces. "Please then," said Alice, "how am I to get in?" "There might be some sense in your knocking," the footman went on without attending to her, "if we had the door between us. For instance, if you were inside, you might knock and I could let you out, you know." He was looking up into the sky all the time he was speaking, and this Alice thought decidedly uncivil. "But perhaps he can't help it," she said to herself. "His eyes are so very nearly at the top of his head, but at any rate, he might answer question. How am I to get in?" she repeated aloud. "I shall sit here," the footman remarked, "till tomorrow." At this moment the door of the house opened, and a large plate came skimming out, straight at the footman's head. It just grazed his nose and broke to pieces against one of the trees behind him. "Or the next day, maybe," the footman continued into the same tone, exactly as if something had happened. "How am I to get in?" Alice asked again in a louder tone. "Are you getting it in at all?" said the footman. "That's the first question, you know." It was no doubt, only Alice did not like to be told so. "It's really dreadful," she muttered to herself, "the way all the creatures argue. It's enough to drive one crazy." The footman seems to think this a good opportunity for repeating his remark, with variations. I shall sit here, he said, on and off, for days and days. But what am I to do? Said Alice. Anything you like, said the footman, and began whistling. Oh, there's no use in talking to him, said Alice desperately. He is perfectly idiotic, and she opened the door and went in. The door led right into a large kitchen, which was full of smoke from one end to the other. The Duchess was sitting on a three-legged stool in the middle, nursing a baby. The cook was leaning over the fire, stirring a large cauldron which seems to be full of soap. There's certainly too much pepper in that soap, Alice said to herself as well as she could for sneezing. There was certainly too much of it in the air. Even the Duchess sneezed occasionally, and as for the baby, it was sneezing and howling alternately without a moment pause. The only thing in the kitchen that did not sneeze were the cook and a large cat with a sitting on the hearth and grinning from ear to ear. Please, would you tell me, said Alice a little timidly, for she was not quite sure whether it was good manners for her to speak first, why your cat grins like that? It's a Cheshire cat, said the Duchess, and that's why, pig. She said two last words with such a sudden violence that Alice quite jumped, but she saw in another moment that it was addressed to the baby, and not to her, so she took courage and went on again. I didn't know that Cheshire cats always grinned. In fact, I didn't know that cats could grin. They all can, said the Duchess, and most of them do. I don't know of any do that, Alice said very politely, feeling quite pleased to have got into a conversation. You don't know much, said the Duchess, and that's a fact. Alice did not at all like the tone of this remark and thought it would be as well to introduce some other subject of the conversation. While she was trying to fix on one, the cook took the cauldron of soup off the fire and at once set to work, throwing everything within reach at the Duchess and the baby. The fire irons came first, then followed a shower of saucepans, plates, and dishes. The Duchess took no notice of them, even when they hit her, and the baby was howling so much already that it was quite impossible to say whether the blow hurts it or not. Oh, please, mind, what are you doing? Cried Alice, jumping up and down in an agony of terror. Oh, there goes his precious nose! As an unusually large saucepan flew close by it, and very nearly carried it off. If everybody minded their own business, the Duchess said in a horrid growl, the world would go round a deal faster than it does. Which would not be an adventure, said Alice, who felt very glad to get an opportunity of showing off a little of her knowledge. Just think of what works it would make with the day and the night. You see, the earth takes 24 hours to turn around on its axis. Talking of axes, said the Duchess, chop off her head. Alice glanced rather anxiously at the cook to see if she meant to take the hint, but the cook was busy stirring the soup and seems not to be listening. So she went on again. 24 hours, I think, or is it 12? Oh, don't bother me, said the Duchess. I never could abide figures. And with that she began nursing her child again, singing in sort of lullabies to it as she did so, and giving it a violent shake at the end of every line. Speak roughly to your little boy and beat him when he sneezes. He only does it to annoy it because he knows it tease. In which the cook and the baby join. Whoa, whoa, whoa. While the Duchess sang the second verse of the song, she kept tossing the baby violently up and down, and the poor little thing howled so that Alice could hardly hear the words. I speak severely to my boy. I beat him when he sneezes, for he can fruitfully enjoy the pepper when he please. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here, you may nurse it a bit if you like, the Duchess said to Alice, flinging the baby at her as she spoke. I must go and get ready to play croquet with the Queen, and she hurried out of the room. The cook threw a flying pan after her and she went off, but it just missed her. Alice caught the baby with some difficulty, as it was a queer-shaped looking creature, and held out its arms and legs in all directions. Just like a starfish, thought Alice. The poor little thing was snoring like a steam engine when she caught it, and kept doubling itself up and straightening itself out again, so that altogether, for the first minute or two, it was as much as she could do to hold it. As soon as she had made out the proper way of nursing it, which was to twist it up into a sort of knot, and then kept tight hold of its right ear and left foot, so as to prevent its unfolding itself, she carried it out into the open air. If I don't take this child away with me, thought Alice, they are sure to kill it in a day or two. Wouldn't it be a murder to leave it behind? She said the last word out loud, and the little thing grounded in a reply. It had left off sneezing by this time. Don't ground, said Alice. That's not all the proper way of expressing yourself. The baby grounded again, and Alice looked very anxiously into its face to see what was the matter with it. There could be no doubt that it had a very turned-up nose, much more like a snort than a real nose. Also, its eyes were getting extremely small for a baby. Altogether, Alice did not like the look of the thing at all, but perhaps it was only sobbing. She thought and looked into its eyes again, to see if there was any tears. No, there was no tears. If you're going to turn into a pig, my dear, said Alice seriously, I have nothing more to do with you. Mind now. The poor little thing sobbed again, or grounded, it was impossible to say which, and they went on for some while in silence. Alice was just beginning to think to herself, now, what am I to do with this creature when I get it home? When I ground it again, so violently that she looked down into its face in some alarm. This time there could be no mistake about it. It was neither more nor less than a pig. Then she felt that it would be quite absurd for her to carry it further. So she set the little creature down and felt quite relieved to see it trot away quietly into the wood. If it had grown up, she said to herself, it would have made a dreadfully ugly child. But it makes rather a handsome pig, I think. Then she began thinking over other children she knew who might do very well as pigs, and was just saying to herself, if only one knew the right way to change them, when she was a little startled by seeing the Cheshire cat sitting on the bough of the tree a few yards off. The cat only grinned when it saw Alice. It looked good-natured, she thought. Still, it had a very long claws and a great many teeth, so she felt that it ought to be treated with a respect. Josiah Puss, she began, rather timidly, as she did not know whether it would like the name. However, it only grinned a little wider. Come, it's pleased so far, thought Alice, as she went on. Would you tell me, please, which way I ought to go from here? That depends a good deal on where you want to get to, said the cat. I don't much care where, said Alice. Then it doesn't matter which way you go, said the cat. As long as I get somewhere, Alice added in an explanation. Oh, you're sure to do that, said the cat, if you only walk long enough. Alice felt that this could not be denied, so she tried another question. What sort of people live about here? In that direction, the cat said, waving its right paw around, lives a hatter. And in that direction, waving the other paw, lives a march hare. Visit either you like. They are both mad. But I don't want to go among mad people, said Alice. Oh, you can't help that, said the cat. We're all mad here. I'm mad. You're mad. How do you know I'm mad? Said Alice. Oh, you must be, said the cat, or you couldn't have come here. Alice didn't think that proved it all. However, she went on. And how do you know that you're mad? Oh, to begin with, said the cat, a dog's not mad. You grant that? Oh, I suppose so, said Alice. Well, then, the cat went on, you see, a dog growls when it's hungry and wags its tail when it's pleased. Now, I growl when I'm pleased and wag my tail when I'm hungry. Therefore, I'm mad. I call it purring, not growling, said Alice. Call it whatever you like, said the cat. Do you play croquet with the queen today? I should like it very much, said Alice, but I haven't been invited yet. You will see me there, said the cat, and vanished. Alice was not much surprised at this. She was getting so used to queer things happening. While she was looking at the place where it had begun, it suddenly appeared again. By the by, what comes of the baby? Said the cat. I would nearly forgotten to ask. Oh, it turned into a pig, Alice quietly said, just as if it had come back in a natural way. I thought it would, said the cat, and vanished again. Alice waited a little, half expecting to see it again, but it did not appear, and after a minute or two, she walked on in the direction in which the March hare was said to live. I've seen hatters before, she said to herself. The March hare will be much the most interesting, and perhaps as this is May, it won't be raving mad. At least not so mad as it was in March. As she said this, she looked up, and there was the cat again, sitting on a branch of a tree. Did you say pig or fig? Said the cat. I said pig, replied Alice. And I wish you wouldn't keep appearing and vanishing so suddenly. You make one quite giddy. All right, said the cat, and then this time it vanished quite slowly, beginning with the end of the tail and ending with the green, which remained some time after the rest of it has gone. Well, I've often seen a cat without a green, thought Alice, but a green without a cat? It's the most curious thing I've ever saw in my life. She had not gone much further before she came in the sight of the house of the March hare. She thought it must be the right house, because the chimneys were shaped like ears and the roof was touched with fur. It was so large a house that she did not like to go nearer till she had nibbled some more of the leftover bit of the mushroom, and raised herself to about 2 feet high. Even then she walked up towards it rather timidly, saying to herself, Suppose it should be raving mad after all? I almost wish I would go to see the Hutterns instead. Oh, and that's the end for the chapter 6, guys. Wowie! That's the end for the chapter 6, and I believe that's the end for today's part. We will probably continue the Alice in Wonderland next week, also next Sunday. the same time as today. Tail is always big, Pancake. Don't know what you mean. Tail is always big. And I have a very chunky tail. Half of the book that was fast. That was fast. Yeah, indeed. It's been wow. I think we've read in like half of an hour. I would probably go like I probably would be able to finish the whole book today if I were not to like read it out loud. You know, because that's kind of tiring, and where the whispering thing a little goes on the phone. Yeah, but thank you so much for joining the book reading. I hope you did enjoy, guys. It's my first time trying this kind of thingy, so you know, you can let me know how you enjoy it. So we can think of possible of other possibilities for future. I'm happy to stay with you a little bit more and just talk for a little. It's not like the end of the stream, so if you still like to just be and talk, I'm happy to have you. I'll put my my book away. Yeah, that was a nice ASMR experience. We get that it's taxing, and it is, yeah. A little bit though. I mean, damn it, I was not expecting this, to be fair. The whole setup and reading is spot on. I'm glad. I really enjoyed the reading. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't you have some tea for us? Oh, right. Well, interesting thing happened a few days ago. So, short story. I was given a job by wait, how do I it's like I was assigned a job by government. Apparently, since I graduated, I haven't had any recorded jobs after my graduation. So they were like, "Hey, we found you a job that you need to do, and if you refuse to, you will be out of your healthcare." And I'm like, "Oh, huh? What?" Yeah, and mainly I was so freaking stressed because apparently, you know, I do this. I can go to job. I don't want to go to job because it was like the job was supposed to be also like they were supposed to teach me, and I was supposed to get like a very very little money out of it because it's basically a teaching process mostly. So I said, no, I don't want it. And what do we need to do, right? So I don't get rid of the healthcare and stuff. And basically, what I need to do is I just needed to go for the talk, to like for a job interview, and do everything I can to make the job person don't want me. And that would happen. I just came in and I, you know. Oh, and also not to mention, this job position was not in my interest because it was like marketing. I'm not a marketing girly. I'm a graphic designer. I know this kind of like marketing is kind of social media and stuff. And but no. But no. Well, I am, but the thing is that I didn't have a very recorded work at the company before, and they want to like they wanted to apply something for me so I could, you know, if if I will ever be in need of like a real job, I will do something, right? But yeah, I'm like, I'm working my own stuff currently, and I just go sometime there and just let them know like, hey, I did this and I made this, and right now it's not like a lot, so maybe they thought I'm not doing well enough and wanted to, help me with something, which I obviously don't want to. I obviously don't want to. Just tell him you don't want to. Yeah, I was yesterday, guys. I was actually yesterday at the interview, and it was a very lovely man. It was a family business, so now I'm kind of sad. Now I'm kind of sad that I left them without, securing the job, because they were super lovely and sweet, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to help them run the business. No, that's not my family, that's not my circus, it's not my duty to do it. I have my own job. I need to start. I know I need to start my own company, and I will do it in the next few months. Because I'm waiting for the applications to come on. Yeah, in theory, I fall under self-employment. Yeah, but I guess I'm not making enough. So they thought I need help. But I was just like not expecting this at all, guys. I swear. It was for a moment, for a day, I really thought I'm gonna lose everything I have for the next few months, and I will need to go and actually work somewhere. And it's not like, I don't want to sound like, oh, she don't want to work, or like, I don't want to get a job, I don't want to work, I just want to be, lazy little bitch. No, I'll be gladly to take some job position if there was a job position that offers good money and is within my field. But this position was not even within my field. So I was like, I don't want to be stuck on something that it's not me, and gives me like barely any money at all. Governmental looks for job for if you got unemployment or didn't sign on unemployment, so they look for job. You have to help her. Yeah, that's true. So like, why are you bothering me? I don't know. You'll get a discount if it's your first company. That's true. Yeah, I really hope I will. Because otherwise I may not survive that easily. I'll have to go find a job pretty soon. Does that mean streams will like? No, because like I told you, I did not get it. I was assigned a job, but I didn't want it, and I don't get it. I didn't get it because I didn't want it, right? So everything stays. When it's to advertise or graphic design, I assume you have enough work to do, but if you want... Oh, thank you, I do have enough of work. Yeah. I'm good. Luckily, I still can live off of the commissions I do for VTubers. So that's good. But right now I'm taking like a month off, like a month break from all the work. So just I can do, I guess, just do things for me and just focus on me in the meantime. But yeah, other than that, I'm okay. I mean, I was doing okay before taking the break. Hopefully after the break I will still have people to work for. It's kind of hard to get a well-paid position if you don't have work experience. True. Yeah. Remember to ask tax advisor before starting. In your case, reading may not be the most cost efficient. Yeah, I definitely need to get in touch with people smarter than me. and that kind of topics. Yeah. Hi, what do we have here? Hi, vlog. We had a book reading time. We had a little book time reading, and now we have a little soft yapping session, I guess. Soft yapping session. Should I let people out that we no longer have Alice in Wonderland going on? Will always be there. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for my break because I have a lot of art treats I need to finish also with other people, and do fun arts for my friends, and just hopefully rest. I also want to visit my friend again because I kind of miss her. Haven't seen each other in like 2 months. I need to visit her. And that also means I maybe can do more stuff for you guys. We'll see. A break from commission is a great time to also learn new stuff. Like, remember how I told you that I want to learn reading? So taking a break from commissions will actually be a good time to, learn that. Yeah. I'm looking for a job now, and I also sign an employment office and call from time to time for a job offer that suit my experience and qualification. I can decline 3 job offers, I think. Remember? Wow. Yeah, I also speak with somebody, and they also told me that they had an issue like that, but they could decline 3 offers, while I was not able to decline the offer. Because if I would do so, I would get banned from the office and so and so. So I was like, I had no options to say no. So that was like weird for me, I love to hear you talk. Thank you. I love to talk with you guys. But going to regular 9-5 job after being your own boss is hard as fuck. Yes, that's why I like to I'm trying to do everything I can to don't need to work 9 from 5, I gave myself a year after graduating from university to start running a business, or like start doing whatever that will brings me money. And after the year, I will see if I'm able to, make it my living, or if I need to go and look for some work somewhere. But so far we're doing good, and it's looking hopefully. Yeah, it's looking like I can do it. Yeah, hopefully it will stay that good. I'm halfway into my degree, and I already worried how I'm gonna find a job. Well, I can't advise you much here because I was never really looking for a job. I was lucky that I just found out, there's something like VTubing one day, and I turned out to start doing designs for VTubers, and it turned out to be working. But lately there's like, every year there's more and more people on the market, and I start to feel more insecure about my work because more and more people, that means most of them are getting probably better and better than I am. So I'm obviously not that packed as I was like a year ago, right? Like a year ago, I would like open commission for a day, and the next day I would need to close them because I was basically full by so many people wanting to commission me. And currently, I'm most of the time open because I don't have that much people going on because there's more people on the market. So that is a hard topic to do, since it's very unstable. One day it is, the other day cannot. Imagine like because I take commissions mostly by Vision. There's this website for VTubers that they can commission stuff on, and imagine that the website is going down. Yeah, that affects my workflow very much. My degree will expect me to go work in NFA for some time, and that's why I'm scared. No, but shouldn't that be actually an easy spot to get? I have a 9-5 job, well, more like 7 to 5. And I work well as long as you have a profession. If you studied something vague and have no experience, you are more likely to end up in a dead end, like in retail. Yeah. But also, you know, when you're studying stuff, studies, no, like university, should be able to help you find your new job, first job. Sorry, because in my case there was like a lot of companies we were guided to, or we could try sneaking in because we studied at a certain university. And also, I feel like universities are a way to make connections and with people in your in your space. You know what I mean? Like, I have a lot of connections just because my university made those connections. And probably if I would like to work somewhere, I would just easily can sneak into them and like, hey, would you like me? I don't know if they would like me, but but what I try to say is that getting a degree is one thing about university, but making contacts and networking is another thing you should do. Hi, Mikael. Yes, we were in Wonderland today. we were reading the Alice in Wonderland. Now it's just post-yapping. but it's gonna be on YouTube soon. I'll try to post it today. Maybe I just need to cut the dead ends. So yeah, I should be able to do it today. Yes, I feel so that too. Unis are more for connection and creating credit card. well, or you can find a university that is free, like mine. Yeah, we're so lucky to have like free education here. Depending if I'm cleaning around, my will look for workers. I don't live in a large city. Oh, I see. Yeah. So that may be a problem, sir. Yeah. We like you, thank you. I like you guys. Thank you so much. Oh my damn, we have so many followers today. Thank you guys for joining us. It's my first time doing this kind of ASMR stream, so your support means a lot and makes me wanna do more. So thank you. I'm gonna keep working on those art and coding portfolios. Yeah, if you can do, if you can follow, like an art profession or like a coding, like whatever you can do on your own, you should. just in case to have a backup. I pay for uni, but it's worth it if it comes to what I get for the money, and that's great. Yeah, I also have a friend that her first studies was actually free, but then she decided she wanted to learn something completely different, and those studies are only paid, but she's paying for her university, but she's very, very much fond of it, and she just has a great time, and she's very happy she did it. Although I don't see myself paying for studies. But it's all depend of people, Like I don't want to, but she wanted, and she's doing amazing, and I'm so happy for her. I'm in a private uni, so not everyone have a free. Oh yes, of course, yes. She also have it private, I believe. She also has a private, yeah. Well, it depends what you're looking for, right? Because what I was looking for was on like paid private universities, but I could also go to more like general university that I went to. But the more general was free, right? So I ended up going free, but I was learning more general things than I wanted to be focused on, if that makes sense, if you know what I mean. But that doesn't change a lot for me. I still am happy of what I did because the average, I mean, not average, the more possibilities I had and I tried, the more I found my way, you know, into what I like doing. So it was good to try everything to understand what I like. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I would love to, but it's so hard sometimes, but we will keep up the green. Yes. We will. If that will motivate you guys, we have a Discord, of course, and on the Discord, please feel free to share your journey, if it's art, if it's coding, if it's whatever you want. If that will keep you motivated, I want to see a daily art of you, or like daily coding, whatever you do, just a daily update on how you're doing, okay? We can hype each other up. I also finally got my English certificate so I can go upgrade my file in army and try to join. Yes! Let's go, T. Physiotherapy is really hard to get on public uni. I'm stupid. I left with private. That's okay. That's okay. I also have a friend after private physiotherapy, I believe. And she immediately get a job at like a children place. Sorry, I forgot how it is in English. I also forgot it in Polish, so I guess I just forgot. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. Physiotherapists are in demand right now. I know at least 3 physiotherapists among my friends, I believe. No, but to be fair, one of them actually helped me out with my feet. Cause you remember, I don't know, I think I told you I got like this I got this thingy you put inside your shoes for your feet to work better. Ugh, that sounds so bad. I'm so sorry. I don't know what kind of dinosaur you're supposed to be, sir. An unknown species, so I can be whatever you like. I can be whatever you like, sir. I don't know, cause I lost my memory. You know, I don't remember who was I as a dino, cause I lost my memory. But I was a dinosaur that had a tail and horns and ears. So I'm sure you probably don't know any like that, huh? Yeah, when I was studying in AV, there was a lot of people that were studying psycho. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the most common, I believe. But right now, considering how everybody has they work at, you know, at like desk, we're sitting so much, we will need a lot of you guys. I got my job by networking. There's nothing wrong with getting a job by connections. Exactly, yeah. Like, most of the stuff you do in life are about connections. So yeah, make sure to get them. Do you know what platform? No, not this one, not this one. It's just my one leg is shorter than the other, and I need to have it on the same level, or I will have my my spine will be, you know, wavy, and we don't want my spine to be wavy, so I need to have like, I need to balance my feet or in that case more like my legs to be on the same level. Fair play. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, I really wanted to be a dinosaur, but then I wanted to have ears, and there's no dinosaur with ears. I forgot. I forgot. But don't you worry, sir. One day we will make me into a species. Yes, we will. We will find out who was I. Same. Also, I have problem with buying shoes that fits both. Oh, wow. No, so I don't have this problem, but yeah. I mean, I was told that my one leg is shorter than the other from when I was a kid, but after I went to her and she checked on me, it's most likely I do not have it, you know. So it was, I probably was living in a lie for my whole life, and now we made some different feelings, yeah, for my shoes. Yeah, I go to work with people with similar problems. Yeah, that's how you do it. No apologies necessary. No, because I sometimes people are like, hi, so what are you, what dino species are you? And I say like, oh, I don't know, and they're like, oh, how original. Yeah, sorry, please let me enjoy my own spot there. If I don't want to be categorized as a species right now, please let me enjoy it. Hi, my name is Valent, so you can call me Val. Hi, Val, welcome in. Welcome into the Dino Cave. Enjoy. Well, technically, we just don't know if dinos had ears like this because your type of ears don't have. Exactly, right? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Assembly. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell everyone. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell. Like, well, you don't know. You don't know if those ears were there, right? There is also a lore video on Sora's YouTube if anyone's curious. Oh yeah, we have a lore video. That's true. That's true. Yeah. And today book reading will be also on the same YouTube channel that so you can, yeah, you can go leave a follow, watch that, and then enjoy the book reading we had before. I love the model. Thank you. Thank you, cutie. That's actually, I did it for today ASMR. Normally I look a little different, but I'm still this cute, hopefully. And I'm excited to do more because I'm enjoying this. And you know, I, for like a lot of time, when I first started out streaming, right, I was scared because I had at least I felt that I am a low energy streamer, and I was scared that who's gonna watch somebody's a low energy, right? But now with this kind of ASMR that we're doing here, talking today, like my lower voice talking, right, chatting, I feel like I just found the perfect possibility for the content. Because we're just chilling. I don't need to be extra energetic. I just need to speak softly, and we're having fun. And we can change maybe the jazz music. I can play whatever else you want. Maybe you like to hear cat that is purring in the background, or like bonfire, whatever. I can do whatever. Sora needs to let the governor know that she is employed as Sora Twitch chat. Yeah. And I'm kind of a writer, but not in a professional. That's okay. That's okay. You will be one day, right? If you practice, if you do it every day, you will be a professional one day. What are you writing about? I donated blood today. Next to me, you will look like most energetic dino alive. Oh my god, man, that's so amazing, Kishel. That's so amazing. Congrats. Congrats. Did they provide chocolate? Did they provide you with chocolate, sir? They should. Pretty comfy Sunday. It is, right? It is. We told you have a fantastic voice for ASMR, but that is it, guys? Is it really an ASMR? Because I feel like that's not so much a real ASMR, but I'm trying. If I have extra energy and chaos, I go to Chibidoki's stream. I see. I see. No, that's not my type though. That's not my type. I don't really watch anybody that's like chaotic and energetic. Oh, beside Froggy, perhaps, because I believe Frog is kind of very energetic person. But I like my streams to be comfy. I mean, the streams of the people I watch to be comfy. Just an amateur poet by Hopi. Oh, I'm sure you have a very lovely poet then. Hi, hope you're having a lovely day. Hi, I am. Thank you. They gave peanut butter now? And what if I don't like peanut butter? What then? I would much rather want the chocolate. It is? Okay. It's a soft-spoken ASMR, that's for sure, yeah. That's for sure. Did Sora ever write poetry? I think I needed to write poetry for like school as a homework, but I don't think I ever written, yeah. I mean, I tried to write a song once, and kinda, if you think about it, songs can kinda be like a poetry, right? A little bit, okay. But I don't think I have anything to say. I much rather say my feelings by art. That's what I can do. I'm not good with words. I don't think so. Do I share the works? Oh, let's go. Let's go. We have a Discord channel if you'd like to share your work with art. We have an art share category on the Discord channel. So if you'd like to, you can share it with us. Pajama Dino. Yeah, it's a comfy Dino today. Oh, you know what's a good thing about this? About this model is that we can change the color of the sweater. So perhaps for the next ASMR stream, you could guys decide on another color. Today it's white because it was so much setting up the thing itself, so I didn't have the time to think about changing the colors, to be fair. But next time we can try something different. I use more peanut butter for cooking than for eating. That's great, that's great. I still have like 8 chocolates from last time I donated blood, it's too much. They gave 9 chocolates? I was thinking like 1 chocolate bar and that's it. I'm gonna share some cursed food items knowledge. KitKat is releasing a pepperoni pizza flavor KitKat. How? How does it gonna work? Well, I wanna see that. I wanna see that. Songs are poetry. There is a lot of songs that hit me hard enough to make me cry. Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All the alerts are turned off today, guys. Nothing is working. No sounds, no redeems. Nothing is working today because it's a comfy time, and we don't want to hear a pipe, right? Hi, Elid. Hi. You're a little late to the reading though, because we already did that, but please enjoy the rest of the comfy ASMR time today. Oh, and the book reading will be on YouTube, so if anybody missed that, you will be able to find it all on YouTube. I should post it today, hopefully. Which is a good choice, seeing as it can be considered pure. That is fair, yeah. And I feel like it's also matches good with the overall vibe here. It's delicate, right? Hi, Bud Grenades. Welcome in, cutie. How you doing? Hi. Hi, Sniper. I can now say hi properly to everybody. Yes, because during the reading I was like not very chatty, sorry. Bye bye ASMR is just something else. I don't only want that. I posted the work in the art section. Oh, amazing! I'll check it out after the stream. I'm very excited too. Hi, I'm doing okay, and you? Oh, I have a very lovely day today, and a very comfy time. So yeah, I'm doing pretty great, thank you. Sorry, that was a stretch. That was a stretch. Let me get a sip of water. So we need to decide, guys, what we will be doing next week. Should we do Subnautica the whole week? Like Tuesday and Thursday will be Subnautica, and on Sunday we will do ASMR again with the other half of the book. I'm just not sure if that much of Subnautica will not be boring for you guys. You know what I mean? Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. Never. Maybe more in Minecraft. Should we do the same as today? As this week? I kind of feel like I can dive into Subnautica for a whole week, you know? Maybe I need a break from Minecraft. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. Also, we haven't had a Lego game in a while. That's true, yeah. I mean, in general, we didn't have like a lot of games recently. Because lately it's been just Subnautica, Minecraft, art, and I'm trying to remember the last game we played, but I think it's really just Subnautica. Or you could make one day for playing games that you already started and one for new games like we used to play, simulator games and such. Yes, but considering the fact I stream 3 times a week, and one of the days reserved for arting, like it's Creative Sunday, right? And on Creative Sunday we do ASMR, art, or the immersive walking stream, like all kind of different art categories, right? So considering that, we have like 2 days a week to play games, and if we want to play one day, finish the game we already started, and then the other day start a new game, I feel like this will take us forever to actually finish the game. So maybe I'm like considering that maybe I should really focus on Subnautica for like a whole week. Or I should stream one more day. Maybe we should add a 4th day. Yeah, there's still Alien, that's true. New games are the ones for the stream to check them out. Yeah, I will need to figure it out, I guess. I would need to figure it out. Or some other horror. Yeah, next horror will probably be Ali. I mean, Subnautica is a horror, right? So we're kind of still playing horror all the time. Yes, finish one game first, then move on. Slay the Princess might be interesting for you to play, but I think finish Subnautica first. Noted, yeah. You could consider trying Okami HD. It has a wonderful art style. Oh, I'm not really looking for a new games title, but thank you. We have a lot of things planned, and I just need to figure out, should we like first focus on finishing all the games, or should we do it, one day we finish the other game and the next day we try another game. We have a long queue of the games we need to, or like in general things we need to do, because I'd like to remind you we still have Alien Isolation from the birthday event. We have Ring Fit from the birthday event. We anything else? I think I'm also missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Or I can redeem the game 100k for it if you don't have an idea. No, I have an idea. I have an idea. I just don't know how to balance. Like, we have a lot of games in the queue and things to do. I just need to think how to balance it. Like, should I do the whole week of Subnautica, or like balance Subnautica with the other things we need to do, you know? Thank you so much, Ken, for the tier 1 Rosabi for 3 months. Thank you so much, cutie. Hello, how you doing? Thank you. Oh, it's by the way, it's oh yes, 3 months. Yeah. No, don't need to apologize, cutie. I know there's probably a lot of games you would like to see people play, and I normally love to hear, guys, what you have to offer, but currently we're so stuck, and considering the fact that I only stream like 3 days a week, it's not getting we're not getting anywhere. Sorry. Hi DFCC, welcome and cutie. I think rotation of like 6 games would be great. Just add a new one when another one is done. Yeah, but how would you balance it? If I have 2 days in a week reserved for gaming, how do we balance it? Should we like do 2 games in 1 day, or should it be like 1 week for the whole 1 game, or 1 day for 1 game and just repeat it every week? It would be different game per stream. So you prefer that, like Tuesday 1 title and on Thursday the other title, and then next Tuesday we continue the Tuesday title, and the next Thursday we continue the Thursday title until they finish, like that? Gonna have to add more streams day to get through it all. Yeah, I'm kinda debating it, not gonna lie. Maybe we could try, since after I will finish my current commission queue, right? And I will have a break from commissions. Maybe we can try adding it then 1 day for the time I will have off work. Say so, thank you so much for 6 months, cutie. 6 months in a row. No, actually 7. Yeah, actually 7. Damn it. Thank you, Zizam. Thank you so much. Subnautica is fun. Subnautica with Minecraft, for example, so just like how we did it this week. That's how you like it. You're very welcome, thank you. Stream a live simulator 2 would be fun. I've seen this game. It has a very poor optimization. It uses AI, and in general it not looks good. I've seen it recently. People been playing, but yeah, it's very badly optimized. It's crashing most of the streamers' PC, as I've seen, and I've learned they used AI instead of hiring real artists, and it was looking tiring. I was like to progress in this game was like so tiring. But we love simulators, so I'm not saying no. Like Subnautica one day a week, reading art and a different game of your choice. Yeah, so that's how we do it this week. 6 games would take months to finish. Probably, yeah, sorry. That could work, depends on how long you stream per day. And we do around 4-hour-ish streams. Just don't overwork. It's okay. I'm just sitting in front of my computer, right, guys? And maybe one dedicated day where the goal is finish the game and the other day as a rotation day with 3 games in rotation. Okay. What about the Sunset Hill? Yes, we still have Sunset Hill to finish. The people I watch had no PC problems with it. Oh, really? So the one I've seen playing it had actually the issue with PCs. But it's like, you know, a lot of those simulator games, they're sometimes badly written because they made by like 1 or 2 people and they're not very tested well. I think that one day dedicated to finishing given game would be nice. Yeah, so are we now prioritizing Subnautica? I think so. Hi Lee, welcome in, cutie. How you doing? Hello. A professor would call excommunication on if you just heard just sitting in front of a PC what can go wrong. No, actually a lot of things can go wrong, and of course I'm yapping for a full 4 or 5 hours all the time, so although yeah, I'm sitting in front of my computer, I need to yap, and that's tiring. I just woke up. Good morning. Good morning, cutie. You sadly missed the book reading of Alice's Adventure in Wonderland, but don't you worry, it's gonna be on YouTube today, so you can catch it up. And we will do the second part of the book next week. Yeah. Next Sunday. I think it's time for tea. Oh, enjoy your tea. Yeah, I need to go grab mine. Digital artists and coders have the worst posture. Yeah. I'm not proud of mine, but let me just shrimp. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a piece of cake during the read. I can. Oh, do you wanna eating ASMR? Nah, for you I have cola. Oh, for me, yeah, probably I could grab another something because I'm running out of my mixture, my fruit mixture. I have another. If you're enjoying this, model look today, I have another surprise for you soon. I mean, soon in like 2 weeks, probably. We will have another one. Yes. But I'm always happy to I'm always happy to look for more because they're super fun and makes a little difference, right? When you normally sit and see the same old model, right? You don't go. Wait a second, chat, please. I'm back. Sorry. So what was I? Oh yeah, the model. Yeah, she looks the same all the time, and sometimes you are hit with something new. I feel that's refreshing, right? Just hope you don't get hit by the MCA, since I know the other people got hit on YouTube when they upload their story reading streams. Oh, but Alice in Wonderland, yes, it's in the public domain. It shouldn't be an issue. And if it will be an issue, then I will need to delete the video and the VOD will stay only on Twitch, but I don't think it should be an issue. Because you can basically read this book for free on the internet, on the public domain website. That's actually where I get it from. Okay, guys, you need to remember that we finish in the chapter 7, okay? For next week, please. That model looked like it wanted to hurt us when you got away. What? Wow. I like the hand. I like the little hand, you see? That's cute. I can almost like lean like I'm listening to. Yeah, but it was such a pain to work it out. Like, imagine, guys, that for the tail to work, I needed to manually turn off all the layers in VTube Studio. So that only the layers of the tail are here. And unfortunately, I used for the tail, I used the model version that is broken, and the tail is also broken. Like, you see, it's not wiggling. That's because this model version was broken, that if I turn off the tail, it would never go back again. So I probably need to redo this again with a different type of the tail. Unless you actually like it when it's doing nothing. SCP can be copyrighted in legal public domain canon, because this is not the one that has the rights to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, as it's a public domain, we should be fine. But thank you for caring. This one is super good. Okay, cool. Because you know what I can do with the tail? I can rotate it wherever you like, chat. So we can have it up, but it's not gonna wiggle. So if it's not wiggling, I thought it's looking weird when it's up, so I just put it down. Yeah, but I can go all. That looks so weird. Don't mind me. Let's just leave the tail where it was. Also, I'm glad that the model is like the move. It's not so tiny, you know. You basically see every part of its moving, so it's nice to see. Without adding it in, I don't know why Twitch loved me so much, but I am not complaining. Oh, without ad. Fair. Yeah, good for you. Perhaps your ad block is actually working very well. Good job to the art block. Good job to that guy. More like Twitch doesn't like Saura, so they don't give her ads. ASMR channels don't get ads. Well, basically, Seri is sending a message when the ad is supposed to go by the Twitch. So if the Seri gives a message about ad, the ad is actually scheduled by Twitch. But perhaps, yeah, nobody wants to advertise with an ASMR streams. Basically, that's you know, not everybody wants to work with every type of content. But I don't mind. I don't mind Twitch not getting me ads because I get 2 cents per ads. So I would much rather you guys don't have ads than me actually getting 2 cents per ad. Or like, it's not per ad, it's actually per day. It's like per stream. So the whole 2 cents are actually from all the ads that we gathered during one stream. This ad block is subbing to Saura. Oh yeah, that's the perfect time, guys, to check if your Prime subby didn't end it. Because maybe it did, maybe you have a free Prime and you can leave it here. I'll take good care. And you will have an amazing emotes to use all over Twitch. Very cute, very cute. Hi, definitely not cop. Welcome, cutie. I don't have a hot block, that's why I'm always surprised. Oh, that's interesting. Whole 2 cents like you. Yeah, I guess. They changed it a few months back so his summer channel don't get sad anymore. Oh, you see? Maybe that's how we should do it. Maybe we should always just yap in ASMR. Hi Nasimur, hello cutie, how you doing? You still get money from Prime subs? Yeah. Yeah, of course, I get money from every subbies. Yeah. I even get probably a little more money from Prime than normal subbies. No, I get it, yeah. I get from both. Don't you worry. And making brownies with listening. Oh, I hope the brownies are going good. I got out only twice time in my life. Oh, that's interesting. Indeed, that's interesting indeed. Although, guys, if it comes to subbies, there is something called Plus program, and basically this program lets you allow to have more better split with Twitch regarding how much I make out of subbies, because everybody starts with like 50-50 split, right? So I get 50 and Twitch gets 50 of all of my subbies, which I don't really get 50 because after taxes I barely make like $1.20 out of each sub, but that's not the talk for today. The Plus program allows me to, for example, make it 60-50 or 70-30 in best case scenario, but that requires subby points, right? And it goes that way that Prime subbies doesn't count toward the Plus program points because it's basically a free sub for Twitch, so Twitch doesn't count it as a subby. And every subby is like 1 point, and every tier 3 subby is like 6 points. And you need 100 points for 3 months in a row to gather the 60-40 split, right? So we average every month around 30 points right now. So in theory, if we get like, I would need to do a quick math, which I don't like, but wait. 100 for 6. In theory, if we had half of those 30 points we get, so it's 30 points, it's around 30 people, right? So if we get half of the people to change their subby for tier 3 for 3 months, we would probably be able to secure that. But I know that's a lot of money, so I'm not asking for it just yet, because I know we still would need a lot of support to achieve it. So I'm aware we should not do it now. I will try to perhaps push for this program sometimes later if we will have more people, and maybe like only 5 or 6 people can they put that tier 3 subby. But yeah, that's just a little difference between the normal subbies or the prime subbies. That as much as they give you a little bit more money, like the prime subbies, gives you a little more cents per subby, they don't count toward this program. You get more money from prime, but it doesn't count to partner. I don't believe so. It's just that Amazon sponsor it, I believe. So it gives you every time. How much is a tier 3 subby? I believe it's like $25, no? Or like $15. That's like tier subby. You know, I don't recommend getting a tier 3 subby now. If you ever will feel like you want to do it and you are able to do it to support any creator, you should wait for the time when Twitch is offering promotions. Because basically from time to time you can grab like 30% off a multi-month subscription. So then it's a great time to do it, and it happens mostly during September. So maybe we could try it during this September. I can do it when a call is made for like 3 months. It's no biggie. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, but no need for now, because we would need a lot of people. You would need a lot of people for now. Like I say, we average 30 points each month. So to feel the rest, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, it's September. It's the sabi time during September. But I feel I think they also had this for the December time. Like it was it was a thing in December also with the discounts. Yeah, September is really good for PvP. Yeah, it's just last September I don't think we had enough to do it, and I also feel bad like asking, you know, for that, because that's like hella money. But so I'd rather just wait, and we will one day hopefully do it just naturally, right? For now we need to bring more people to stream. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice to finally hit that partner. Also, it seems that we got a nice boost in viewership after the birthday month. Hey, thanks for noticing, guys. Yeah, I'm very glad. I'm very glad we have more lovely people with us. I'm very, very happy, because apparently the partner thingy is looking promising. And it makes me super happy. It makes me super happy to just know that there are people that choose to, you know, spend their time with me, because that was what I was very much scared of at the beginning. You know, there's always, I've actually talked with a lot of my other streamer friends lately, and we all have that time where we doubt ourselves and we see the numbers going down and we think that, oh, maybe you know, maybe I'm not made for streaming. Maybe I shouldn't be there. Maybe it's not for me. And then you see this little light in the dark and the numbers start to go up again, and you know you're actually doing a good job and that somebody's there for you. So I had that time sorry, no long ago. So seeing the numbers go up, it's make my heart smile. Yeah, but in December it was due to Valorant. Oh yes, that was sponsored by Valorant. Yeah, maybe perhaps somebody else would like to sponsor it soon again. It was where people could learn about you. Thank you. You already are getting more people 65 now. In a while back you had an average of 40 around Twitch partners. Oh, actually I have still, an average, my monthly average is still around 40. That's still it, yeah. If you ever think about graduating, just please make it called the extinction event. I will note it. I will note it. Hopefully I don't plan on anytime soon. But if I will ever need to, I will I will go extinct. But if I go extinct, if I make an extinction event, right? Can I ever go, like, come back? Because, you know, sometimes VTubers graduate and they come back. Right? So if I go extinct, can I come back? Graduates, new life model, fossil VTuber. Indeed. We should end the stream. We should end the graduation stream with like a meteor running down the stream. Okay, I have a perfect idea for the graduation stream, but I'm not graduating, guys. What did you make me do? Now I have a perfect idea, but I'm not planning on graduating anytime. So I guess it's just an idea that will forever live in my head now. The channel growth is there, so just wait and keep them doing great. Yeah, I need to keep on doing more stuff for you guys. Someone will clone you and everything will be fine. Oh yeah, I will come back by saying, oh guys, I was cloned again. Yeah, you seriously have awesome streams, energy and great potential. I'm just happy to see you. Thank you. Oh my god, guys, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. And I'm doing ASMR so I can scream it into your ear. I just can't scream it. Rawr. Well, you're such a lovely people. And I'm very grateful for you guys, you know that. But it's also, I do this stuff like today. I was not very expecting, you know, normally I would probably not do this. But I care. And I care about different experiences for you as well, so. And that's because you care. That's because you care. So I just graduated school, give her time, guys. Yeah, no more graduation anytime soon. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Also, fuck me, but the merch and everything is so much above even the bigger stream. Really? Thank you. I mean, I just like to go extra. I'm sorry. I'm like, I know that some of my ideas may not really fit the sizing of me as a creator, because I have a lot of ideas for shows on stream that I told you, but I feel like they will not shine during the fact that I'm rather a small one, and it's gonna be the waste of idea to make it, but at the same time I want to make it and I will make it. And same goes to, like, for example, my merch. I produced so much stuff because I like to go extra and I like it and I'm proud of it, but considering that my sizing is not the best move, because obviously there's like very few people that are gonna buy it, and it would probably make a bigger impact if I ever were to drop it at some random time during, like, I don't know, partner stream or something. But I am so extra that I actually have my merch shop since the day I debuted. So it's like I have my merch for over a year now. So I guess it's there, but it's not that spectacular. Most of the time they graduate and come back is due to the quitting before being corporate in their current model in IP, belong to that agency, so they need to start a new IP or go back to the old one. Yes, but I was more referring to like indie VTubers. Like, I believe, for example, Brie at Cookie Books, right? She graduated and then she came back. with the same design and all. Like she was not corpo, so her IP was her IP, right? Yeah, but maybe that's actually a good idea if you graduate to like come back with a different idea for your persona, you know? We can really see your hard work and we really appreciate it. Really, thank you. And thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hi. Instead of Jurassic Park, there will be a film Saura Park with iconic words life finds a way. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'm not going anywhere. Graduate and come back as cat. Oh my god, Chad. Can I show you something? So yesterday I was scrolling through Twitter as I do every freaking single day. But I've oh my god, I can't show it to you because I don't have it. Okay, I'll try my best to describe it. So basically yesterday I've stumbled upon like the most amazing design, VTuber design. It was an adoptable design, right? But tell, it was a cat. It was an alien cat, and like I don't really, most of the time when I see like adoptable designs, it's basically a pre-made design that you can buy and use it for whatever you like, right? You can become a VTuber with this design or just have it in your pocket and be happy about it. So I found yesterday a design that was a alien cat, and somehow this design just screamed at me like get me, right? Unfortunately, it was sold out. It was sold out before I can even grab it, so I guess that's life. But it really screamed to me, and I was like, if I ever rebrand from the dinosaur to like alien cat, I think you would love that. Thank you for the follows. Welcome, cuties. Hi. Enjoy your coffee time with us. I'm off. Thank you for streaming, so take care, everyone, and remember, it's one of you are in the middle beautiful. Thank you, The Silent. Thank you. I hopefully see you next week. If you ever want to come back. Oh, next week, next Sunday, we will continue on the book. If you'd like to be back for part 2, and yeah. Thank you, cutie. Have an amazing rest of your day as well. Alien Catino will become right. I mean, listen, if we get the Alien Catino, I know, Alien Cat, I can say, I can always tell you guys that I was always a cat, but I was an alien cat. Therefore, I was a shapeshifter. I could, like, you know, become whoever I wanted to because I was an alien, and the superpower of my alien race is that we can shapeshift. That makes sense. That makes sense. Redeem's not working today, John. Redeems are turned off. She's a skinwalker or a skinwalker indeed. That would make sense, regardless. Right? That would make sense lore-wise. But unfortunately the design was sold. But I would not, I don't know. I don't want to get rid of Sora. I love her, obviously, but this design just, I don't know. I never had a feeling with a design like that. It really made me want to grab it, but it was sold out. But we already know you're a cat. We see ears. Those are no cat ears. Dino ears. Dino ears. Thank you for the lurky. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoyed the ASMR book today. Oh, and actually, I will soon be able to order my UV merch for me. I finally will have to lay my hands on the samples, and I will grab my standee and my keychain. I'm so excited for the keychain. So that also means I will soon be able to send the keychains and standees to the winners. Like the standee for T, and I think Mickey is missing a keychain from the merch membership. So soon, guys. I promise. sooner than later. I'm just waiting for my code, for my discount code, and the second I will get it, I'm just grabbing them. Interesting design for real though. Oh, you mean the alien, the cat alien? I mean, it was very inspired by the current, I don't know if you've seen it, but it's Glorpi Miku. Have you seen the Diariku's design of Glorpi Miku? It's basically Hatsune Miku, but turned into like a Glorpi, like a little alien. And I believe those cat alien designs were very much inspired by actual Glorpi Miku. God will be Dino Cat probably. Yeah, probably. Nah, I love Saura. I don't want to get rid of her. If there will be a day that I will rebrand to something different, that will be probably both the saddest and the happiest day of my career. Because obviously, if I will rebrand, I will be happy about it and excited, and I will only rebrand if I feel like if that brings more good than bad things. But at the same time, I love Sora so much and I find her so unique that it will also make me so sad to say goodbye. And hopefully maybe we'll just no need to rebrand, right? We can just update Sora from time to time, like change hairstyle, I don't know, grow a different tail, change outfit. Like if you want to see a Dino Cat, then search Kittysaurus Garden on Banban, and there you can see a big difference between the ears. Wait, you want to tell me there's actually a Dino Cat somewhere? We are here for for the model we would watch even if I were warm. Oh, even if I was warm. Thank you. Hi, I just came in. Why are you rebranding? Oh, I'm not. Sorry for the confusion, Spooky. I'm not. We are just talking about how I've seen a very cute design yesterday on Twitter. Sorry, like an adaptable design, and it kind of made me wanted to grab that design, but I was too late and I didn't. And then I was just talking about what would I even do to this design if I would grab it? Should I rebrand? Should I not? So sorry for the mistaken, but no. I'm not rebranding. We're just talking a hypothetical experience. Sorry if that got you confusing. We are gonna be the Sora. You all know. Yep, that thing is a Dino Cat from a game. I googled and it looks just like Sora. I'm googling it. Kitty Saurus. As a Polish girl, you would have to rebrand to a bobber. Oh yes, we're actually Garden of Banban, yes. Guys, this looks like a mix of fox and a dinosaur. This is not a cat. This is not me. This is evil, and I'm baby. And it looks like a fox mixed with cats. And I will actually have nightmares after seeing that right now. I will have little nightmares. Yeah, but coming back to the bobber, I was actually one day I was joking around that it's a very missed opportunity that I haven't seen a Polish VTuber being a bobber VTuber right now. That would be so funny. So you say you look more like cat than that? Perhaps. Perhaps. No, but that should not be a kitty sore. It should be a fox sore. It should be called fox, not a kitty. Yeah, indeed. Bober kurwa, guys. Imagine, you know how VTubers, when they start the stream and then the stream, the corpo VTubers, right? They have like this, they have a thing that they say at the beginning and at the end of the stream to like say hi and goodbye, right? They have this slogans, I would say. We can call them slogans, I guess, or like just like their thing, right? So imagine actually a Polish Bober VTuber that just says Bober kurwa at the beginning and end to just greet and say goodbye. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's the peak VTuber, guys. Anybody here wants to be a VTuber? I can sell you my idea of being a Bober VTuber. It was mine. Yes, it was me. It's my idea, but I can give it. I'm joking. It was not probably my idea. I was not probably the first ever to thought about this such a crazy idea, but you've heard it here. You've heard it here. Boberosaurus. Curvius Rex. Sorry, it was supposed to be a comfy ASMR. Excuse me. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Oh, we're doing great. Hopefully everybody's cozy. Hopefully everybody's cozy today. When you fight it, it will even growl meow. That's something. How much? Best I can afford this. Zapka hot dogs. Yeah, it's a deal. Imagine 6 floors as good morning, such a Polish thing indeed, right? I'm sadly not Polish, so the joke would feel out of the place for me. Well, actually, Bober Kurwa mem is like a international thingy. It's not very Polish. It's basically, I don't know how it actually started to be so popular within everybody. Like, as a Polish person, I have no idea it's a thing unless chat told me about it. So it's not very us related. It just everybody was kind of they've seen a boba and was like, oh, we'll make it a meme. So it's a thing now, I guess. And drinking a beer, listening to your lovely voice, a beer. Thank you, boss. Enjoy. It transcended nationalities. It's just boba. Some YouTubers started to watch it on streams, I think, right? Because it was basically a video of some guy meeting a bobber, like a beaver, in the middle of the road, and he said, oh, bobber kurwa. And then everybody laughed. And I think that's how it goes, am I right? And then people were just, streamers were just watching this video on their stream, and now everybody like it. But I think it's kind of a dead meme at this point, am I right? It's kind of going down and down lately. Time to go catch some bobbers. My uncle lives next to the river and there's plenty of them there. Why would you need a bobber, sir? I don't understand this either. Yeah, as a Polish person, I have no idea why, but I'll follow it, I guess. There's a lot of bobber videos from Poland. Aren't like bobbers mostly seen here? I mean, probably not. Like, probably beavers live around the world, but I feel like we just don't have that many interesting things in here. That basically a record of a beaver in the forest is making our country. It's like our pride, I guess. You heard about gourd dogs? Prepare for gourd bobber. Well, I would not want to mess with the bobber and his big teeth. I don't remember how rest go, yeah. I have not seen it, to be fair. I just know there's a meme around around the world. I just never seen it. Also, bobbers are cute. Yeah, I guess we can say bobbers are cute. I mean, chat. But to be fair, isn't it like that every animal that has fur is kind of more cute than the one that don't? Like, imagine you see a bear, and you know a bear is a very dangerous animal. But since it's covered in fur and have so lovely ear shape, it looks so cute. And you want to hug the bear? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Right? I think it's about this word because Bobber sounds cool. Oh, that's also fair, yeah. Don't eat beaver. Don't eat the beaver. Yeah, shaved bear looks scary, and they right. And if you see the cats, like the furry cats are also more like looks cuter than this one cat breed that has no fur. Yours to pet any animal is sometimes dangerously high. Yep, wildly dangerous. Indeed, right? I mean, why so cute if dangerous? Why so cute? Velociraptors had fur too, and they everything but cute. Okay, fair. I thought I cooked with that. I ate kielbasa made out of blueberry ones, and you can buy it in Poland on the internet. But why? No. But they are apparently really tasty from what I heard. Ew. I don't like that topic, guys. Change it, please. If not friend one free tree, Ryan. Indeed. Indeed. If the ears are not made to be pet, why so cute? Why so cute? No, but to be fair, guys, bear ears are one of the cutest shaped ears I've ever seen. Hello. It's so cute and so. It tastes like chorizo. Wait, but isn't chorizo a sweet snack? No, churro is a sweet snack. Chorizo is something else. Fair. Exactly, Sora was so cute. Oh, but Sora is not dangerous. I'm not dangerous. I'm friend shaped because I am friend. Yep. Yeah, chorizo is a sausage, that's true. I just had churro like a few months ago, so I thought about that instantly. Bears can easily aid in pun writing. Bear with me here. Oh right. That's so good, that's so good. Beaver is but we have more weird things in Poland. Chinese cuisine, kaszanka, czarnina, and wątróbka. Yeah, I don't like any of that. The knife toggle appears. Luckily for you, not today. No, all the toggles that are outside of my face will not work. Obviously with this model. I've barely started. And I love it. And I love it. Liver is not polished this though. Oh. But we still eat it, right? So I guess we can still categorize it as a part of our cuisine. We don't need to eat it. I mean, we don't need to be a founder of it to still have it, right? Like a top tier tea. I don't want But I'm not surprised, guys. You would make the nudges out of my tail. Nothing surprises me anymore if it comes to your cues and preferences. And I don't like it. To be fair, I don't like it. They're made out of your tail? The tail is not growing back. You cannot cut the tail, nor eat the tail, nor chomp the tail, nor pet the tail. I mean, the tail looks really tasty. Okay, I will... Oh, not this way. No tail. No tail for you, chat. Leave my tail alone. You didn't see that, chat. You didn't. My head is sticking to my my neck the whole time. Skinwalker confirmed. Lost head for chat, I see. Yeah, I can show you at the end of the stream how curious it is, guys, but you will never unseen it after I'll show you. Well, I hope your head is stuck to your neck. It is, yes. I mean, look. You see? It's perfectly connected to my neck. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, by the way, one question. Look what I can do. And I wanted to ask... Oh, you see? Because now we have one of my braids on top. But how would you like... We can also do them back. Not the first one option now, this is the option. That's the correct option, yeah. And... yeah. Which one would you like? I mean, which one you prefer? Shh, you didn't see that, you didn't see my neck. You have not seen my neck. God, she's a lizard type dino, she can detach her tail. No, I cannot. Neck in front? Oh, I see. I think I can also do, both. But the both looks kinda weirdish, so I would say... I'd say that looked nice, right? One in the back and one in the front. Yeah, that gives like... I did it and I immediately fell in love with it because it gives like such a good... It blends the model so well. It looks like it's all as it should be. You know? And that is a fairly new thing to do, actually, guys. That is a fairly new thing. That's the depth perspective, right? And it gives you this idea that it's basically how it's supposed to be. Like, not that my head is floating on top of somebody, because definitely that's not what's happening. Definitely that is not what it is. Would you like to see my tail? No, actually I will not, because I just told Chris that no, I cannot detach my tail, and now I am like, oh guys, do you want how my tail is detaching? I mean, No, Sora, no. Mm-mm. That is a bad. That is a bad thing you're doing here. Not only is the visible foot, but the shoulders are so exposed. The chat will be too moved. My bad, I should need to dress up more next time. I mean... No, but the truth is, guys, that a lot of those thingies, a lot of those paid to use models you can buy and stick your head to, they barely dressed most of the time. So actually this you see here now is actually a pretty dressed one. The hips are covered so good. Oh yes, by the way, I didn't thought about it earlier. Like I've bought this and I haven't thought about the Twitch Twitch rules for the outfits before actually streaming today. It was when I looked at the model and see if it's good, but it's good. It's good. You should, as it's cold season, you get sick. Oh no. Oh no. But luckily, you see the teddy bear behind me, it's glowing from time to time. Yeah, it's my heater. I think this fits you really well. Yeah, right? It's not too exposed, but it's also kind of sexy and but still cute. It's like very distinguished, yeah. You pay extra for clothes because clothes are more work. True. True. Hi Bimbo Limbo, welcome in cutie. It's a dino tail. Yes. It's a dinosaur. I was not sure. Should we like make it this way or excuse me, because this is gonna look very weird probably. Never mind. Never mind. So basically, I have like the inside and outside of the tail. So I was like not sure if we should go by the inside or outside, but I feel like inside in this case is more matching. So I went with the inside for now. But we can also switch to the outside perhaps, and then the spikes will be there. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yep, a second tail indeed. I can't move this tail because it's basically the other model. So unfortunately I can switch the tail, guys, for now. Hi, welcome back. I love how you doing, cutie. It's not made from Dino Nazis. No, it's not. Like basically, it's the tail is just mix and match of some models. So if I do like tail hag, it's also gonna be curious. Like yeah, that's why every redeem is turned off, guys, because all the redeems would break everything and will be so curious. So sorry, but during this kind of cool outfits, redeems are not possible. The second tail that hits the dino wipe. My bad, yeah. I should not use my tail. Should not use it during that time. But luckily for you guys, because I, when prepared this whole scene yesterday for this ASMR today, at first I didn't have the tail in mind. Like I was not thinking about the fact that I can get the tail. I was supposed to be without it, and then I had a brilliant idea. Wait, but I can also add my tail. So I added. But yeah, but imagine me without the tail. That's not me. Oh, thank you for the stretchy. Also, I think this outfit should work with the different hairstyle. But I've chosen to stay with the brides as they are more cozy, right? More cozy and more for this kind of event. Full cat without a tail. Oh my damn! You're so right. That would be so cat. Luckily I didn't do it. Also, when I was searching for these cute poses that I can grab for the ASMR time, right? I find one that was very cute, but it had a permanent cat tail. Yeah, so it was an instant no, but it permanently has a cat tail stick to it. Unless for the next Halloween, guys, I can dress up as a cat. How you like that? I'm banning everybody that will say it's not gonna be much of a difference. I will. I swear. But I think there was one time that I actually dressed up as cat. For you. If I'm speaking trouble, yes, you better don't. It will be a huge difference. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost said it. I know you were supposed. I know. Just be only tail. Okay, but Loki, right now, I really want to turn off my tail and stick a cat tail to me. I have a desire in my mind. Don't make me do it. What do you mean dress up? You're a cat, you're a Saura. Nope. Nope. Listen, so I strongly disagree. It's not a cat, it's a dino. It's a dino tail, and cats don't have those. How do you call them? Spikies growing out of your head. Okay? Thank you. That is not my cum, that is lies. That is lies. Have you. We need an angry dino emoji. Horns, yes, thank you. I forgot how they called. Demon cat. Actually, do you remember that one time that I asked AI to write my title for my merch store thingies? And what the AI came up with was actually a demon cat girl. Cute demon cat girl mag with flowers something something. Wow. Wow. Dino cat does whatever the dino cat does. I wonder what the dino cat does, because that's obviously not me, so I have no idea. I have no idea what they do. No me. Could never. So, guys, I have a question. How are you enjoying? How are you enjoying, like, everything? I mean, today's look and today's soft speaking ASMR. Should we do it more? My tail is see-through. It is not, it's the reflection from the shiny window. It shines on my tail. I love the vibe today, one of the best streams in my opinion. Really? It looked beautiful and I haven't been so relaxed in a long time. I would love to see more. Oh. Perfect for Sundays. Oh my damn. Okay, I'm so happy now. I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you, because I feel like this really matches my my low energy. Like, I not gonna lie, like I told you a million times, when I was starting out, I was afraid I'm too low energy to be a content creator. But then, like last few months, I think I learned a little bit how to be more energetic. And if you actually look back at the last streams, I feel like I'm doing pretty good job with being more energetic and like being a real streamer. But I feel like this vibe today is a perfect mix of my original personality and what we can do from time to time to have this chill evening together. Feels very good, thank you. And that's not means I will stop being entertaining. Okay, I will bring you the little chaotic sister during the games, during the gaming streams, right? But it's actually gonna be good to sometimes just sit and wonder like that. I was thinking the same about the DC cooking nights, like I'm awkward what even I'm supposed to talk about. Yeah, it's a struggle when you have never done this before. It's the very first thing you actually think about when you're just starting streaming. Like, what am I gonna talk about? How do you even talk about nothing? How does this work, right? Because everybody says that that it's so easy to be a streamer, but have you ever considered this? You probably only know big streamers, right? So, when a creator is somehow grown, they have chat to talk with, right? I'm asking question, you answer, then you ask question, I answer. It's basically we're talking. But have you ever thought about how the smallest people have what they have when they just start out? They have none a single person on the chat. So for me, it's easy now, right? Because I can talk about something I want, and then I can also talk with you about something you want. I can ask, and we can do conversation. But imagine if you're streaming to no one, it's only you that's gonna talk. Like there's no chat to ask question. Nobody will hold any kind of conversation. So that is a very real struggle when you're starting out as a streamer and you have no idea what to do. That is very real. So what I like to do is I always recommend, if you're starting out, to actually ask your friends for the very first stream, like have somebody to talk to, so you can get the idea of how to talk. And when you talk, the stream is not empty and you're more likely to get people attached to your stream, so you actually need to yap. Because you never know when the new person is actually visiting your stream. Hi, new persons, if you're visiting. So you always need to catch them, right? I'm half asleep, so it's pretty nice lullaby stream. I'm so glad. It's hard to yap about everything and anything. That's why I'd rather stack in DC. At least I kind of know you guys. Yeah, but if you stack on Twitch, we will still be on your Twitch chat. And I highly recommend trying out streaming. Perhaps you will love it. Perhaps you will find yourself in it. I once tried to stream, and that's exactly what bothers me so much. Nobody to talk to. It's been a struggle, and it still sometimes is, because there's a lot of lurkers on the chat, and sometimes people have like 200, 300 viewers, and barely any person chats on the chat. And that is okay. We love lurkers. Hi, lurkers. I appreciate you so much. And I don't have a problem with it. But there are people that will just come in and say, oh, you have a dead chat having that many people. Like, huh? That's not nice. That's not nice. I follow you doing Polish lesson and start watching this January. Thank you, Kisha. By the way, speaking of the Polish lesson, we'll have another one soon. Also, I just want to do something for our amazing community. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. I'll be very up to watching you cook. Maybe I will learn something. Hopefully. But why I was saying about consider streaming it, because we would be there on the stream for you, so you had a little boost, right? For the very first stream. Also, yeah. Also, with that boost, you can get an affiliate quickly, which upgrades you to having subbies and ads on your stream. So that can be like an additional outcome. No outcome. Money. You know. That's what I'm saying. Probably not much, obviously, at the beginning, but still can be a few bucks. And cooking content is always fun to watch, and there is even a cooking category on Twitch right now. So I don't see why not. I could never stream. I hated online classes when I had to present something on my camera on. Yeah, that's why you became a VTuber and don't worry about having your camera on. And another good way when you start out and doing gaming stream, treat is like a play along YouTube video. So talk about what you're Yes, of course, if you're gaming, it's way easier to hold on the conversation because you can go about anything that's happening in the game, right? But when you try to do just chatting or like cooking to nobody, that would be kind of scary. But it just looks scary. It just looks scary, trust me. I need to get a POV glasses and use stuff for the kitchen, like few pans, and figure out the setup. Oh yeah, the setup is the worst part. Because if you'd like, sorry, my tummy is hungry. If you like to stream it to Twitch, that's when it actually starts to get hard on getting the setup to work with your PC, for example. Streaming from your phone probably would be something to start with, but I have no experience in phone streaming. Also, I don't live along, so I need to discuss it with my fam. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to, and I can't. I don't really have a way to do, cooking streams for now. If I was to do a cooking stream, I would probably need to like go on a Airbnb and just like get a house for one day. Yeah, like get a home with a kitchen for just for the stream. which is doable, I guess. It will be just way too much money. Way too much money. I was thinking about the Meta Ray-Bans for this. They have the mic and everything. Oh, really? Can you stream with them? I had no idea. Yeah, but if you can, that would be kind of fire. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, chat. Now that you told me that you enjoyed, I'm gonna be happy for the rest of the day. Yep. They're gonna make me happy, and I'll go grab something to eat soon. And that will also make me happy. That will also make me happy. What's for dinner today? Oh, today is lasagna. Yeah, I'm having lasagna today. I'm true Garfield. Does that make me a true cat today? Just 6 more hours of happiness? Nah, probably I will carry it with me until next week as well. We should pair you up. One person does cooking stream, then Sora does the eating stream. Well, that is actually doable with Shasu. He would cook the carbonara and I would eat the carbonara. Lasagna, give me some. I can share because I have quite a few. Yes. Quite a piece today. Oh, by the way, did you guys follow that GamerSap's TCG cards are now live? Are you guys interested in TCG cards? Cause I low-key, not gonna lie, want to grab those and like do a card opening, but they sold out apparently. You can just pre-order stuff right now, which I don't want to pre-order, and they're like so expensive. It's like 100 bucks for one set. Oh my god, it's like hungry ASMR now. Yeah, the V cards, yeah. If you put lasagna, if you put lasagna on lasagna, it still counts as one lasagna. Oh my damn, welcome raiders. Oh no. Hi Lena, hi raiders, hello cuties. Hope you had an amazing ASMR time. Where I was about to also raid somebody. Nah, I will stay for you guys. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi, sorry, I'm trying to do a little, it's my first time actually doing a little ASMR stream, and it's my first time doing a soft speaking ASMR as well, so please excuse me if it's all chunky wonky, but I'm learning, I'm trying, okay? Sorry for the bad time. No, there's no bad timing. Just wanted to let you know that I may also run very soon. It's not like I don't appreciate you or something. I very, very much do. I'm happy to have you here. It's just my tummy is actually giving its own ASMR at this point, you know. And I don't want you guys to be listening to that. But how was your ASMR? What did you do today? What type of it was? Because we were actually reading a Alice in Wonderland book earlier, and after that it was just me yapping. I was thinking about buying it, but when I saw the price, I closed it down again, even though you do not get close to 300 cards. Yeah. It's kinda 100 bucks is kinda a lot. Like, also you need to consider for us the delivery, right? The delivery fee will be tragic. We distracted her for 10 billion hours. But it was a successful, right? It was a successful one. Completely understandable. I pray for the story. Thank you, cutie. I hope you had a great time. I am just a baby if it comes to ASMR. It's my first ASMR stream so thank you. Thank you for the support. I have no idea if I'm doing stuff correctly. I don't even have an ASMR mic, but we're just having fun and being comfy together. Yep, the fee was like 20% extra, right? So it's gonna be in the end like for $100. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Let me get a sip of my water, guys. Hi, ZFT. Welcome in. Hope you all had a great time too. Hopefully, chat. I hope you did, guys. Having fun is all that matters. You have a lovely voice, and I think you're doing amazing. Thank you. Oh my damn. Thank you so much, cutie. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I will definitely do more. I'm dedicated. I'm dedicated and excited. I had a great time. That's perfect. Yes, we'll finish off the book next Sunday, because we have like half of the book left. Yes, so we'll finish the other half next Sunday. Sorry. Oh, I have the cake. Should we do an eating ASMR? Because I got a piece of cake. Maybe that will shut up my stomach for a little. Please excuse me, I will grab a bite very quickly. Shit. I bite myself. No, so I can't even eat. Damn it. It's not a birthday cake. What do you mean? Birthday was like 2 weeks ago? That cake would not survive. Poor Dino. No, it's just a clumsy Dino. Apparently Dino teeth too chunky. And I numb on myself, I guess. Well, it is what it is. And this what it is. No, it's a different cake, but it's a cake that my parents like, and they grab it. And they try to like convince me that I like it too. Although it's like, okay, shall I say. Thank you for the follow, cutie. Welcome in. We have all the alerts off, but I appreciate you guys. I see you. I see every single one, and I appreciate you so much. And we're also trying to get partner. So are the lurkies means absolutely the most for me. Okay, another bite. Excuse me. I'm back. I was about to bite myself again. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I really just need to eat. I really need to go grab what we biting. I'm biting on myself, actually. I got a cake and I'm trying to eat a little piece by piece, but it turned out I can't eat, and I bite myself while eating. Oh, I'm clumsy. Hi, Sarah, tell me why your tasty tail is a little transparent. It's not transparent, guys. My tail is not transparent. It's the shine. It's the shine from the window that is just shining on my tail. I swear it's not transparent. I swear it's not look. It just look like that, but it's not. It's just the shine from the window is so strong. It was the cake. It wasn't the cake. It was the tail. Oh yeah. Sure. Understandable. If I would have the tail like that, I would bite on myself. Okay, so I guess we agree. Everybody agree that the new emote for chat for Twitch that you were supposed to choose. You're choosing the tail bite, right? That's what you're choosing. Also, she didn't disapprove that the tail is tasty. Because I don't know, obviously, because I never tasted my tail. Shiny tail is shiny. Shiny Sora today. Yeah, actually. a shiny Saura just respawn in her room, and only today the tail is so freaking shiny. Shiny go Pokeball, yeah. Please don't put me in the walls, chat. I need a lot of space. My tail is too chunky. I can't be squeezed. I guess so you polished your tail, understandable, because it 100% is tasty and probably tastes like nachos. Lies. Lies. It's not. It's not tasty. Lies. You remember how I told you that if I'm ill, the tail is poisonous? I'm pretty sure that this is not how the tail... That tasty tail is not poisonous. You know? So good luck on eating the tail. We can just cut it off, it will grow back. No, okay, I'm actually going. You're bullying me, you bullied me, guys, into going. I can't do it anymore. I'm being bullied. I don't want to. You say lies, I say reasonable assumption, and how are you today? I forgot to. I'm doing well, Gary. I was doing pretty nice until Chad started to pulling me into eating my tail, and also now I'm doing a little worse. War for Fisk. Thank you for the fun afternoon. Thank you. Didn't it work like that in the Dragon Maze? I don't know, but I'm sure it's not working like that for me. Eat a tasty nail tail that may or may not be poisonous sounds like a great deal. Guys. No, don't eat the tail. Chat, if you are not in Discord with us, please consider joining. I'll be super happy to have you in the Discord. And there's a schedule, and there are still rewards you need to choose that you have from the birthday event. So please be sure to check the birthday event thingy to pick the rewards. Okay, you still need to pick my hairstyle, chat. So choose wisely. I'll see you on Tuesday, and we're gonna do more Subnautica on Tuesday. I'm excited. Choose bold. It's not a hairstyle. Bold is not a hairstyle. Why not food? Why food shape? It's not food shape. Have you ever seen a food shaped like my tail? No, I refuse to believe that. Thank you. Next. See you Tuesday. See you on Tuesday, guys. And here's our raid message. I will bring you today to Sansin, okay? And Sansin is currently doing the unboxing of the V cards that I told you previously about. So if you get into it, yeah, let me know, and I'll try to get the cards myself if you like that. Please, yeah, wish an amazing stream for me to Sansin, and thank you so much to the lovely Lena right again for the follow. I'm sorry to be going off so fast, but I really need to eat and rest. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Damn it. First day of summer stream. Oh. Hope you guys enjoy, and hope to see you next week. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Oh, raid message. Oh yes, there's a raid message. I forgot if I posted or not. Yep. Next Saturday, Sunday. Next Sunday we'll continue on the book. So next ASMR like this will be next Sunday, guys. And have an amazing rest of the day and a great Monday. And I will see you on Tuesday. And thank you, everybody, so much once again for just being here. That means completely so much to me. Have a lovely time. And please wish Sunset an amazing stream, okay, guys? Please enjoy your time with Sunset. Bye bye.